All right, just give me a mic check.
All right, Mike. Check.
All right. You sound a little quieter, but I think it's okay.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
I was kind of leaning away from the mic.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Okay, I think we're good now. All right, we are good. Hello, everybody, and welcome in and welcome back to what might be the finale of the main story of Super Danganronpa Another 2. I am Mr. Grinchman, once again, along with ACP. In the last stream, we took on the second part of the investigation for Chapter 6, and my gosh, what didn't we find out? First off, we got the ultimatum of what we have to do. We had to go back in the simulator. We found out that apparently, I don't know if we had learned this in the previous stream, I think we had, but Sora is apparently brain dead and could not actually leave the simulator physically, and we didn't know that. But somehow Mikado came back after the program was shut down, and with the ultimatum to bring the Iroha and Yoruko back into the program, along with Kinjo and Rei and Shobai, in order to just work on his plan, and even implied that no one will be hurt if we did it. We went back into the simulator and finished up with the final investigation, and we learned a lot. Sora is apparently still alive in the simulator, and we did the entire investigation with Yoruko. One of the first things we found out, we talked to Rei, and we got a lot of context into what the Foundation was doing. And we found out that because of Kinjo not telling everybody about the big secret of all, the real Mikado is dead. The one we saw in Chapter 0 in that flashback is dead. The Mikado we are encountering right now is an alter ego of Mikado. Because apparently now in this point, alter ego has become something that is pretty well known in general culture, it seems. And Mikado...
I wouldn't say that. I would say it's well known by people who deal with the Junko and related entities.
Yeah. Well...
Right. People like the Kisaragi Foundation, what's the main
Future
one?
Foundation?
Future Foundation.
Yeah. It apparently seems like
those entities know about it, but I wouldn't say if you asked Jim Bob on the street, he would have
probably not.
idea.
But apparently Kokoro knew about it and was the one who helped him make it.
Yeah.
And apparently, the alter ego was the one who hired Shobai, and Shobai was apparently also the one who killed, it was kind of vague on that if Shobai actually killed Mikado. It was kind of unclear, I think. But he was definitely had a part in it. He was the one who also built the lab where the Neo World program simulator that we're running is, and presumably was also the one that went around and kidnapped everybody.
Yeah.
Like a jackass. But Kinjo knew about the alter ego Mikado and didn't tell anyone, which basically meant he was at fault, because if other people had known, the other people that died in the simulator probably would not have died, because they could have done something about it faster. So Kinjo essentially screwed everybody, and so did Shobai. So we found that out. We got a little bit more insight into how the luck is kind of playing in, where he's trying to artificially recreate the divine luck, is kind of how he described it. And then we went to the surveillance room where we got to see some of the security from different parts of the island, where we found out that at some point Setsuka had actually gotten into the control room and had found out some stuff that we can't actually figure out. And apparently, there's one thing she knew that Mikado could not have us know, which I think was the real purpose of its existence. I think of the alter ego Mikado's existence. I think. And what else happened? We also saw Roja singing karaoke in that, which was kind of funny. We also found a book that described the events of the another one to Yoruko, kind of exposing Sora's crimes there. Trying to think what else happened. I feel like there's definitely something I'm missing that was important. Oh yeah, we got some context on Mikado's backstory, which was really messed up.
Mm-hmm.
The original fascination with, I almost called him Izuru, Utsuro, was because when he was a kid in an orphanage, the orphanage caught fire, and Utsuro randomly came into the area, and when he did, it started to rain and put out the fire. After several people were dying, including Mikado almost dying himself. So Mikado, trying to meet him again, created a separate situation where he outright set a gasoline fire on an orphanage to bring Utsuro there again. And
His own orphanage, by the way.
Yes, that's what I said. I don't know if I mentioned that. I thought I said orphanage. And
Yeah.
Utsuro...
Well, just to be clear, he was living in the orphanage.
Yes, he was.
Which is actually kind of insane, because, like, putting fire to, like, an orphanage, already pretty bad.
Yeah.
Putting fire to your own orphanage is pretty bad. It's like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
The second time, did it actually work? I think that it did. But it wasn't rain that put it out. Wasn't it just the fire just stopped? Was what he said?
Yeah, they said the fire just stopped.
Yeah, and so that's why he went on kind of like the rage to like, or like path to find Utsuro. So that was, there's definitely probably a lot that I'm missing, but that's most of what I remember.
Yeah.
We'll go through the bullets and recap a lot more. So, let's get underway. I think we have definitely passed, if we haven't already, V3. If not, this trial will pass it.
In total hours or just parts?
I think total hours.
That's crazy. Is that including, like, the extra stuff we did for V3?
I think it might be counting it. I don't know. You'd have to, like, look back if you can find your file.
Yeah.
It's the last time I'll have to go through this door. With Mikado, will Mikado win or us? I guess we'll see the result. That's you.
Like, no. Hold on. Some random pop-up block the screen.
Oh, whoops.
Okay, there it goes. For some reason, Discord, like, just went... Stop showing up properly. Okay. I think the others are already inside. I can't see anyone else around here. Sora, are you ready?
Let's go, Yoruko. Alright, here we go. We're going in. Yoruko and I nodded together, and slowly I began to open the door to the trial grounds. Oh, also, one thing I did forget to mention. After talking to Shobai, Mikado made him an offer to, like, rejoin him based on the offer of him repaying triple what the Kisaragi Foundation was paying him. We don't know if he accepted or not, but he did go listen to the offer. And as per usual, Iroha, like the coward she is, outright admitted that if Mikado let them live, she wouldn't even try to stop him. If he lets her live at all. So,
yeah.
Typical Iroha. Yoruko and I nodded together, and slowly I began opening the door to the trial grounds. Iroha, you better do something like this trial that, like, surprises me if you don't want to be at, like, the bottom 3 of my tier list for this game. Huh? Yoruko? Where are you? I can't see anything. Where are we? Huh? What is this light? Huh? What is happening? What? Someone is calling to me. Oh, we will also be doing the alternate ending in this stream. This is actually the way to get the true ending, so... It's you. What are you trying to say? I can't hear you. Wait. Don't go. You. is... Ah! Yeah, I don't know what that was. Like a vision or something? What is happening? Where are we? We're in like a hallway of some sort? Random different trial ground. Huh? I'm in the trial grounds?
Oh, Sora?
Yuruko, do you remember anything? How did we get into the courtroom?
Oh, you're both here.
Iroha.
Iroha? You sure have some guts trying to talk to us.
Yuruko, wait a minute. Yeah, where are... Yeah, there's Shobai. So we're in... So all the pictures are gone. Whoa. Okay, there's Yuki. He's still, like, passed out. Or, well, like, so I guess that's just the body. That's just the body of him. He's still dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, like, he took out the consciousness of Yuki, so that's just the husk of him, I suppose.
Yeah.
Is that... Yuki? He definitely looks like in a trance.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the best way to put it. In the center of the courtroom, where Monocro usually sat on a huge western chair, was Yuki, sitting silently with his head bowed. After all this time, we finally found him. His gaze was just the same as when we met with Mikado in the Singularity.
Yuki. Yuki, look at him. Is he still unconscious? Didn't Mikado move his consciousness somewhere else?
Yeah. Help me, I guess that's him there. He's probably in, like, the monitor or something. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. It's like a... I can't tell if that's actually just him in a computer, or if that's, like, him from somewhere else. Someone, please.
Looks like he's somewhere deep in the computer.
Yeah. Someone help me. Yuki. Sora. You're here to save me.
Hello? Yuki, you're looking awfully 2D today.
Don't they always look 2D?
Well, I guess if not. What is this? Why are there two Yukis?
Sora, what happened? Who are these people? What happened to my body? Why is my body just lying there? Yuki, calm down. What is this, Yuki? Why do you look so digital? I don't know what happened. We lost the class trial during my execution. I just lost consciousness. When I woke up, I was trapped in a strange place, and there was nothing around me. It was so scary, I didn't even know how long I was going to be trapped there for.
Yuki, wait. We'll get you out here soon.
I guess that's Mikado right here.
Yeah.
It seems you're all here. Welcome, everyone, to the final class trial.
Mikado.
Mikado, explain yourself. What's happened to Yuki's body? His body? Didn't I explain it to you all last time? I took Yuki's consciousness and put it elsewhere. Don't worry, although it seems strange, but he's perfectly fine, and perfectly safe, I can assure you. His brain is simply in another space. I'm not worried about that, I can't even move. What is happening to me? Or why is this happening to me? Why am I trapped here? That is because your body belongs to Master Utsuro. You were just borrowing it for a while. This is a virtual world. That body is just an avatar. Could you stop making such a fuss about it? This isn't funny, that is my body. What are you doing to my body? Give it back. I want my body back. That's such a weird phrase to say. Don't worry. I'll return it to you. We made a deal after all. You said that when this is over, Utsuro would take over my body. Give my body back now. Get me out of here. Yuki, calm down. How do you expect me to calm down? It's my body. I can't calm down when someone's trying to take my body from me. Do you even know how it feels to see your own unconscious body? You don't even know how weird it feels to me. That is kind of odd, I mean. I know exactly how it feels. What? I'm the same, Yuki. I know what that feels like more than anyone. Sora. Don't worry, Yuki. Everything's all happening in a virtual world. This isn't over yet. We can take it all back with our own hands. But how? I don't have a body. I can't even move. So how am I even supposed to defeat Mikado like this? Don't give up. As long as we endure this to the end, we will find a way. No matter what happens, I will save you, Yuki, and everyone else too, I promise. We don't necessarily have to save Kinjo, do we? I mean, he is kind of the one at fault for all this. I mean,
Yeah.
do we have to save him?
I don't know. I have a feeling that he won't even live to the end.
Maybe not. Bravo! What a touching speech from our dear Sora. I was wondering how to calm down Yuki when he's in such a panicked state, and you've done it for me. Thank you. Shut up.
So when are we starting? I'm bored.
We can start immediately. Everyone go to your assigned stands, please. I'm so glad everyone has made their own resolutions and gathered in the trial ground to defeat me. You've all investigated all you can, right? Let's start the final class trial. Wait, final class trial? Why is there another class trial? Did somebody die? Well, I'll give a quick explanation of what we will be discussing when the trial starts, so you're not confused. What do we get for clearing the class trial? Do I get to live? Do I get my body back? What is it?
Yuki, I understand you're confused, but try to calm down. If you're acting like this, we can't focus. We're here to save you. That's the goal of this class trial.
I'm sorry, I didn't ask before, but who are you?
What? Yeah.
He doesn't know who she is. Oh, it's the first time Yuki's seen Yoruko's real appearance. Huh? Yoruko? You're Yoruko? You look completely different.
Well, I'm sorry I look so different. It's not really that important, but now you know who I am.
Oh, it's okay, Yuki. I didn't recognize her either. You'll get used to it eventually. So we have Yoruko, Sora, Iroha, Mikado, Shobai, and... Are these two from the Kisaragi Foundation?
Hey, when did the class trial turn into a common chit-chat? Can we get started already?
No need to rush, Shobai. We need to give Yuki time to fully understand the situation first. Think of it as a warm-up, since you won't have any time to relax when the trial starts. In a sense, everybody please keep talking. Does anybody have anything to say?
Yuki Maeda.
Yeah? Are you from the Kisaragi Foundation?
I apologize. This work has truly become deplorable. Please accept my condolences. The Kisaragi Foundation will save you. Just be patient.
That's all you have to say? A real professional you are. Do you really have nothing else to say? You truly are a different person, Mr. Kinjo.
Shut up and start this shit.
Okay, okay. I'll not drag this on too long. Let's get started. Due to the absence of Monocro, I'll give the explanation myself. I hope you all can follow along. So we got like how many people in this trial? 7? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, we have 8. Yeah, we have 8. Yeah, 8 here right now. Yeah, okay, I was making sure. This is our final class trial. I don't know the real reason for this class trial, but Mikado still has something he wants to achieve. It's not just Yuki. We're all in danger by bringing Utsuro back to life. We have to stop it. Yuri, Hajime, Kokoro, there's Emma, Satsuka, Hibiki, Kanade, Shinji, Nikkei, and Teruya. That was really nicely done with the effect there.
Yeah.
So many people have died. How many have we lost? Is that 9? No, 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is... Oh, right, yeah, because no one died in the last one. That's right. For the last execution, so there would be 10, yeah. So many people have died. Despite the various degrees of good and evil, all of them died because of Mikado Sanoji. That is fair. So... If we let Mikado get away with this, there will be more victims. That's why we have to put a stop to this. We can't save those who have fallen. The dead who have already left us can't return. But we still can save us survivors. Why are, like, 3 of the 8 who are still alive, why are they all just trash? I mean, why do we have... Like why do we have to save, like, Iroha and Shobai? Like, when... Like, Shobai is definitely a lot of the root cause of a lot of this happening, and Iroha is Iroha. I mean, why? I'm not really counting Kenjo and Rei as survivors because they were already alive, but, like, why are, like, 2 of the others, like, just 2 of the worst in terms of morality in the group? Oh well. Master Utsuro. If you were here, what would you do? Would you save Yuki who hurt you so much? You who was indifferent to everything, would you even do anything? As someone who's been saved by you, I think I might be going too far trying to speak for you. But I've still got to fight for the truth. I don't know what's going to happen to my body on the outside. I don't know what the future holds for us, and there's no guarantee we can beat Mikado. However, I will still fight. Not as Akane Taira, not as Sora, but as the me who's standing here right now. Yes, we would like to save. I'm just going to overwrite this previous one. It doesn't matter, I'll just overwrite that one. Doesn't matter. Alright, let's check out the bullets. I think I've already equipped all the skills I need. Well, I can equip this one. Might as well get that. I don't think there's anything else that I need to get. I've already said I'm not using this one. Alright, well, let's check out the bullets. Let's check out the bullets, because it'll be very tricky to view these again.
Yeah.
Alright. Virtual world avatar. Apparently our bodies in the virtual world are just avatars that can be changed at will. This was proven by Yoruko's sudden transformation into her real-world appearance, and the fact that the dead bodies inside the capsules have changed to look identical to their real-world bodies. Yuri. Now, Yuri Kagarin. Yuri made a large contribution to the space industry using his AI named Yuri for spaceflight support that developed independently using flight data. All this was done only in his 20s. This made Yuri known as a symbol of hope for the next generation. In addition, he was acquainted with Akane Taira, one of the 79th class. 79th class. The targets of the Killing School trip were all related to the 79th class of Hope's Peak Academy, to various degrees. This was because of Utsuro, a 79th class student who was trying to be released from Yuki Maeda's brain by creating a killing game similar to the one he had previously experienced. Neo World Program. Void, who was trying to resurrect Utsuro using Yuki's personality, was inspired by the plan of Junko Enoshima to insert her consciousness into another body. They even went as far as to steal the same equipment used in her plan, the Neo World program. Where did Mikado get such manpower? In addition to this, we now know that time flows differently within the Neo World program. Oh yeah, we also found out that apparently the killing game, which has taken like a month to actually complete, has only been like less than a day in real life, apparently. So, next generation symbols of hope. Those that were involved in the killing school trip were chosen for more than just being connected to the 79th class. Apparently they had to be ultimate students as well. This was to create the best environment for a perfect killing game. The body and minds of the participants had to be changed to reflect this. Monocro. Monocro's identity is that of the AI Yuri, created for Space Development Program and developed by the Gagarin Corporation. When put in the Neo World program, the AI was modified to the Voids to suit the killing game. Monocro has no memories of his time as the AI Yuri. Kokoro Kurokawa. Kokoro, who is famous in the past of the psychological world. Famous in the past in the psychological world. She suddenly disappeared at some point and was forgotten from most people's minds. She had a daughter and performed unknown psychological studies on her. That daughter was Mikako Kurokawa, the ultimate exorcist of the 79th class of Hope's Peak. It looks like she did some work with Mikado in the past and the creator of his alter ego. I don't know where we actually heard that Kokoro did that, but that was in the last stream that the characters figured that out. I don't remember exactly where we found that out, but I do remember we did figure that out. Yeah, I don't remember who told us about that, but... reset code. The reset code is said to be something that modulates the tampered data in the virtual world and fixes it to how they were in the real world. However, if there's no tampered data for that person, nothing happens to them, such as what happened to the Void members. Everyone in the capsule devices are dead. Setsuka Chibukuro. Setsuka, in the past, she lost her right eye in an accident and received a prosthetic replacement. Later, she worked as a private investigator using the power of her eye. With this, she made great contribution to the rebuilding of society after that tragedy. This gave her the title of one of the next generation symbols of hope. Before the killing game, she was requested to capture the members of Void by the Kisaragi Foundation. She found something out about Mikado. That's what she wrote about on the burnt note she wrote. That's what was written on the burnt note she wrote. Ochina Koji twins. Prior to the tragedy, when they were in an active group called Melody Rhythm. After the tragedy, they devoted their time to charity events and performances to help build the morale of the stagnant society, eventually becoming next-generation symbols of hope. This, however, does not include the atrocities committed by Kanade. Monocro suspects they met with the ultimate policeman, Tsurugi Kenjo, who is now the current director of the Kisaragi Foundation and was a student of the 7th class at Hope's Peak. Akane Taira. Like Void, she also followed Utsuro. However, she was more closer to him than anyone else. If Sora's theory about Akane Taira is true, that means that even with the reset code activated, she will have no changes. At the beginning, Sora forgot her memories of being Akane Taira for the most part. According to Shobai's earlier words, it is inferred that Mikado tried to hide the existence of Akane Taira. We now know that in the real world, Akane Taira is in a brain-dead state. I'm still not even sure if that's actually her, but I guess we'll figure that out. Children of Utsuro. A long time before Void was formed, all of the children Utsuro helped died except for the Void members. According to Iroha, Nikkei called the group the Children of Utsuro before Mikado's takeover. After the death of Utsuro, the protection of divine luck began to disappear. Luck from the heavens. The Children of Utsuro was comprised of people who were all helped by Utsuro in different ways, but to the extent they were all helped depended on the person. As a result, the amount of divine luck they received was all different. But in the case of Void, Iroha received approval from her family, Hajime received health improvements, Emma received financial influence, and Nikkei received power over the people. Shinji Kasai. He was a veteran firefighter who saved many lives in his young days. He later retired and worked as a security guard for a while. When the tragedy hit, he sprung into action and was selected as the first next-generation symbol of hope. He also helped save the life of Inori Kanada, who was part of the 79th class of Hope's Peak. Shobai Hashimoto. Turns out Shobai was Void's collaborator that Nikkei mentioned in the Tower of Babel. Only the Voids knew of his existence as the collaborator, but they did not know the details of what they were supposed to do. It looks like Shobai and Mikado had some sort of connection. We now know he was working for Mikado's alter ego, but at the same time, he was a double agent for the Kisaragi Foundation. He was also the one who modified the Neo World program. Mikado Sanoji. In the past, Mikado was living in an orphanage which suffered a major fire. Utsuro was the one who appeared before him and saved his life from the fire. He began to become fascinated by Utsuro and wanted to meet him again, so he started a fire of his own. When he heard the news that Utsuro was dead, he planned the killing school trip in an effort to resurrect him. Alter Ego. An artificial intelligence program created by the Ultimate Programmer with self-learning capabilities much higher than the average AI. An alter ego, when fully evolved to its limit, is no different from a human. Using this technology, it could be possible to reproduce another self of somebody who had died. Alter Ego Mikado Sanoji. Mikado Sanoji, who has masterminded this killing game, was not actually human, but an alter ego. The real Mikado Sanoji died a long time ago. Mikado's ultimate purpose is the resurrection of Utsuro by putting artificially created divine luck into Yuki Maeda's body to awaken Utsuro from within. He's trying to bring Utsuro's personality and divine luck back within the Neo World program. Emergency Escape Code. When Rei, Makaru, and Teruya confronted Mikado on our first day in Utsuroshima, Rei was engulfed in flames because of Mikado's magic. She did not die from this, however, since she escaped from the virtual world using the emergency escape code prepared as insurance if anything went wrong. Thanks to that, her virtual avatar was abandoned and she returned to the real world unharmed. Oh, I remember what also we forgot. We found out exactly what happened to Teruya. After he left, he tried to teleport out using his own escape code, but was caught by Mikado, tied up, and was held captive for a while. Eventually, he found out that the food he brought was poisoned, and essentially took it willingly, and died from that. So, we don't know who...
Also to mention, he didn't get out because when he originally was knocked out from their first fight with Mikado, Mikado changed the code of his avatar to act as a firewall that no one else could get in or out of the program if he was alive.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. So that's why he took himself out. Yeah. So we don't know exactly who put the poison in the food, if it was Mikado or if it was Iroha, but that is how Teruya died, and his role in this whole thing.
Yeah.
Administrator Code. The Administrator Code was used by Shobai, who was working with Mikado. The code could be used to obtain the same level of permissions as the Mikado in the virtual world. At the moment, he has revoked those permissions from Shobai. Control room recording. The CCTV footage from the control room taken during the killing game up to this point. It clearly shows how Teruya died on the 5th island. Teruya was made into a human firewall by Mikado after he altered his data slightly. As long as Teruya was alive, the contact with the real world was impossible. Teruya knew this and decided to sacrifice himself by eating poisoned food on purpose and killing himself. His last wishes were for all of us to escape. Okay, that is all the bullets. 21 bullets. It's going to be hard to keep track of what all bullets we've used, but here we go. Start. Whoops, I pushed X. Start. Let's do it, boy. I have no idea how long this is going to take. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the final class trial. Given the disappearance of our original host, Monocro, I, Mikado Sanoji, will be in charge of the explanation here. In previous class trials, there was a murder case, and the goal was to figure out who done it. However, in this class trial, we will discuss the truth of everything. If you manage to figure out this truth during the trial, it will end. This long killing school trip will finally end, and each of you will return to your daily lives. What are you talking about? What's so confusing about that? I don't believe those words. You're just trying to use me to resurrect Utsuro. Discovering the truth is pointless in this nonsense trial. Pointless? Huh? I've already told everyone else, but this class trial is an important process and the last stage of my plan. Isn't it good to have a final trial to resolve all the doubts you may have? Or would you rather I kill somebody and we discuss the murder of that? No thanks. I mean, if you get rid of Aroha, I mean... Yuki, it's okay. I don't know what he's up to, but... We know you're still alive and that Mikado's plan isn't complete yet. There's still a chance we can win. There's still hope.
I'm just as surprised as Yuki. When this is all over, we'll all get to return to our daily lives. How long are you going to keep up that lie for?
I'm not lying. I'm being honest with you here. Nobody else has to die. I'm not some psycho serial killer like Kanade. I mean, maybe not a serial killer, but definitely psycho.
Yeah.
I mean, killing is no longer necessary. What were you saying?
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think anyone believes that he's anywhere near his right mind, even the original Mikado.
No, you're probably right.
I mean, as we mentioned, he tried to burn down his own orphanage just to see if he could meet a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just send him a text message or something.
Yeah. It's weird to hear you say that after everything we've been through. If your plan is successful, my body will belong to Utsuro, so how can I go back to my daily life if I don't have a body? Yuki, don't worry. Thanks to the people who have died in the killing school trip, the conditions for a happy ending have already been met. If everything goes as planned, all of you should have died. And thanks to the intervention of the Kisaragi Foundation, an unexpected Plan B had to be established. Although it was surprising, this Plan B is a peaceful plan where everybody wins.
Excuse me, Mikado, but could you be so kind as to tell us where to start? Just shut up.
Iroha brings up a good point. Where do we start? Yeah, just shut up, Iroha. You are pointless to this trial.
Yeah.
If we have to sacrifice anybody, I'm voting you.
Yeah.
Whether Mikado's words are true or not, it doesn't change the fact that we're stuck in this place.
That's true.
Mikado, I don't care if you're lying to us or not. But where should we start? Should we start by clearing up what we found like usual? Ooh, good idea, Sora. Yes, everybody knows a little something different about my plans from their individual investigations. But before we discuss anything else, let's start with talking about Teruya. Well, I guess that makes sense. We need to clear up stuff from Trial 5 before we get going.
Yeah.
Teruya's case was mostly solved in the last trial. However, there's one more thing that has not been solved, the truth of Teruya's death. The death of Teruya holds an important secret that relates to the entire killing school trip. Is that he's just talking about him being the firewall, right? Is that probably what he's talking about?
I guess so. We're discussing that first?
Wait. What's wrong, Yuki? I didn't get a chance to investigate, so what do I do? I was just trapped here the whole time. I don't know anything, so how am I supposed to join in? Hush, little Yuki, this class trial is an abnormal one. I expected such a rebuttal from you. Huh? You just need to quietly sit on the bus and listen. This is not a bus. We're not in a bus right now. Does this look like a bus to you?
It's a bus if he says it's a bus.
I mean, is this like, if this is like supposed to be like a field trip, are we on like a school bus right now or something? I'm trying to like get some analogy of how a bus would work here. Is this trial room on a bus? I mean, I don't know. In this class trial, no, in my plan, you're my special piece. I have to give you the deluxe treatment. What?
Don't worry, Yuki. Me and Sora found out a surprising amount of information when we investigated. It'll be just like before. We've got this. So this is this class trial is just explaining things to Yuki?
Wow, you've all been working hard whilst I've been trapped in this place. Sorry, guys. Well, most of us have been working hard.
Yeah, Roha has not done much working.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Shobai's done much either, but he's probably still done more than her.
Mm-hmm.
The Shobai outright admitted we can't win. So...
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. We're talking about the death of Teruya. Everything starts from here. I don't know what the trial means, but there's no way to around it, though. But through. Right now, we need to figure out what Mikado's planning by playing along. The investigation is over. It's time for the trial. I'll save everyone. Yeah, we know how this works. Emergency escape code, control room recording, administrator code. Oh, geez, that's a lot. I'm pretty sure I know which one it is, but I'll see what it is. I'll see what we got here first. Oh, wow, that's actually pretty fast. Is Teruya's death really that important to the case? Yes, Teruya's death wasn't just a murder. There's more to it than that. Aren't you the culprit? Teruya died because someone poisoned him, right? That's what we deduced in the last trial. Our reasoning was correct, even Mikado admitted that. Is there something we're missing?
Well, I don't know if our reason was correct.
Yeah, Teruya's death, according to what we saw during the investigation, wasn't that simple. I know which one we have to use. It's the recording, right? That's the one that had it in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's any of these other ones, yeah. Just I
think it's the last thing Yuki says.
Yeah. The wrong button, okay. That was correct, he was poisoned. Is this the one I'm shooting, I guess?
Yeah.
There we go. Oh no, it's not apparently.
Oh, okay.
There wasn't anything else I could hit there.
I guess
I'm
guessing it's the first thing he says.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a murder.
Yeah. I guess you could technically call it a suicide, but oh, that wasn't it either.
Okay.
Okay. Don't know what I was supposed to hit. I mean, because the other one was just saying like he died because he was poisoned.
Yeah.
I don't think any of the other bullets are relevant to what we're doing.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll go through it again. Well, I guess we can try to use it on the poison one, but I don't know why. I don't know how that really works in relation to...
Yeah, maybe it's just they'll bring up the uncertainty of who actually used the poison.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. It is what it is. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna save over this one. I'll just save over. It doesn't matter. I just hope we don't get stuck in a glitch this trial.
Yeah, we need to make sure to save before like the hangman.
The problem is we don't know where they are, so I probably should actually be saving after every phase.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll save after the next one. No, Yuki, the poison was prepared by Mikado, however, he willingly digested it. Isn't that still a murder? I mean...
Is it?
I mean... Someone put poison in the food, Teruya didn't put it there. Even if he willingly ate it...
He still ate it, though. And knowing it's poisoned.
Well, maybe it was. I mean, for all he knows, it maybe wasn't poison. I mean, he didn't know for sure it was poison. I mean, there was no certainty there, but...
I don't know. I think he was pretty certain, at least in his own head,
that
he would die from it.
Yeah, but... Does that still really count as a suicide? I mean... Teruya poisoned himself. What are you talking about? You're saying he willingly ate the poisoned food himself? Wait, if he did that, then technically Mikado lied too. But he was also wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he did screw us over. I knew something was up with that.
Yeah.
So yeah, because even if we say, like... Because Mikado outright said, yes, Iroha didn't poison him, but he said it was him. He being Mikado. And unless...
he said that he put...
poison in the food.
The poison in.
Yeah, which he did.
Which...
Is
but
what
he didn't know that Teruya ate it on purpose at the time.
How could he not have known that?
Because he wasn't there for that.
He seems to know everything about this world, though. Like, how does a computer program, like, not know that?
Well, we've kind of gone over this, how... As in his avatar state, he doesn't seem to actually be omniscient, right? Otherwise, what would be the point of the control room recording everything in the first place if he just knows everything? He doesn't seem to actually know everything that goes on. Only the stuff that he either sees recorded in the control room or with his own avatar.
That's probably why he had to reset Monocro, because I guess if the real Monocro was there, the real Monocro would have known that that was wrong.
Yes.
Exactly. It's crazy.
During our investigation, Sora and I found CCTV footage of Teruya recorded in the control room.
What is CC? Is that like cam recorded?
Closed circuit.
Closed circuit, okay.
Television.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, closed circuit. Okay.
There was a video of when Mikado and Roha kidnapped Teruya.
Control room, where's that? Do you remember the locked room on the second floor of the Monocruise?
Teruya was tied up. After seeing the rice that Iroha brought him, he discovered the poison inside. I saw it. He put the poison food in his own mouth.
Correct. Teruya wasn't killed. He chose to die himself. However, I was the one who put the poison in the food in the first place. That was kind of my point. Like, is it... It's like there's this video I saw, like the premise of, like, what counts as a catch? Does willing yourself get caught count as a catch? It's kind of a similar premise, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why did he do that? Sora said on the 5th island, Teruya activated his reset code and got his memories back. So why would he kill himself? I don't understand.
About that.
Why did Teruya choose to die? Why did he eat the food even though he knew it was poisoned? I need to think. Well, this is pretty... Oh, shoot! We should have saved. Oh, well. At least we know what it is. It's probably, it's probably firewall is probably what it is. Well, let's see how many lines we have. We should have saved. Yeah, it's probably firewall. Yeah, So like an I somewhere, or yeah, there's WAL. I got the
IRE.
F. Yeah, I know where the F is. I know where the F's are.
Yeah.
It's this one right down here.
No, one over.
Oh shoot, it's not. Huh?
Is it already glitched?
Oh no. I'll try the other way. Okay, maybe that's not it.
You should have.
I should have saved.
Yeah, you should have saved. I think that's it. Yeah.
Shoot.
That's the right answer. It's glitched.
Dang it, I should have saved. I guess we just gotta wait on the time to run out.
Yeah.
I should have saved. I didn't realize this would be the second one. I guess we could just reset and just do the first one again, but pretty sure that is the answer. Hold on. Oh, no, okay, no, that's actually not it. Okay, yeah, firewall is one, but apparently according to this video, it's, there's something before the word firewall. Yeah, I know what it is. Which I hate that, like, there's multiple ones, because it kind of screws you over. It's technically this one. I don't know where the other one is. Oops, I spelled it. It's human firewall supposed to be what's before firewall.
Oh, okay.
Which that's why I hate that there's that it's like this, because it kind of screws you over for that reason. So let's get it here. Okay, man is right above each other. Where's the other? Okay, where's the other H?
HU.
Okay, it's over there. Okay, I got HU and man. I got human. You get the other part. Okay, I got this. And then man's over here. And fire, the F says F down here, and then is it here?
Yeah.
Okay, now I don't know where the other stuff is.
IRE was by the middle, left of middle.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
And then top right.
Okay, then...
Wall. Let's see, there was a wall off middle left.
This
All
one?
the way middle left. Far left.
Oh, far left. And then the other one was like...
And then third from the left, top row.
Oh, whoops.
That's right.
Oh, sorry.
You keep mixing up left and right.
Over here, yeah. Sorry, I derped on that. Okay. We know what it was, but that's why I hate that it has, like, multiple letters in one word. Because that kind of screws you over.
Yeah, it's just, like, the weird way
to do
they had to do it because of the, translating it from Korean.
Mm.
Because they couldn't, like, add more cards, I guess, for the thing to work.
I'm not gonna save this one. I'm just gonna save the next one and then just like after the previous file. So we can just like, I don't know if there'll be another flashback in this. I mean, it doesn't really matter what I get, I guess. I'll just put it here. If I want to just go back to the start, I can just use this one. Why did Teruya choose to die? That's because Teruya's body was being used for something. Used for something. The very existence of Teruya is a firewall that blocks access to the real world. When the killing school trip first started, Teruya and Rei showed up in front of us. Do you remember? Rei was turned into a pile of ash, and Teruya was sent flying by my magic spell. After that happened, I modified the data of the unconscious Teruya. So you turned him into a firewall, and what exactly do you mean by blocks access to the real world? To put it simply, as long as Teruya's heart is beating, nobody from the outside world can interfere with Utsuro Shima. What? That's crazy. Didn't you think it was strange how nobody from the outside came to save you all? Teruya kept patiently saying the Kisaragi Foundation would come to help. Even after you all figured out that Rei was still alive, the Foundation never came to help.
It wasn't that they didn't want to help, it was they couldn't. And shortly after Teruya died, you were able to escape the outside world.
You all went into the outside world? In the class trial, you lost consciousness during the execution too, right? That was because our connection to the virtual world was lost. But why didn't I leave? But I didn't. Yeah, I was still stuck here. In your case, I prepared some preventative measures in case of an emergency. I manipulated Yuki's code so that even if the virtual world crashes for an unknown reason, he would stay under my control. That is why Yuki remained in the virtual world. What? Damn you. Don't get annoyed. Sora didn't leave either. In Sora's case, her body on the outside is dead, so it's slightly different to your case, Yuki. Wait, Sora can't go out into the real world? About that, we'll talk about it later. We need to focus on the trial.
Sora.
I think I figured out what Sora's biggest character flaw is. Like, and I don't mean like writing flaw. I mean like flaw in her character. Mm-hmm. It is the flaw of basically putting off and running away from truths that she doesn't like about herself.
Yeah.
And like even like acknowledging it's important and just putting it off.
Yeah.
I think that's her biggest character flaw. And honestly, it's very annoying. It's a very annoying one.
Yeah.
Anyway, Teruya realized that the Kisaragi Foundation could save everyone if he died. He understood Mikado's plan entirely, and he decided to willingly eat the poison food and kill himself. That's why Teruya died. Congratulations. That is the correct answer. Even a little look into it and you'd see something strange. Teruya truly was an idiot. He shouldn't have eaten the food given to him from the enemy. I was going to kill Teruya either way. He just made it so I didn't even have to do anything myself. He really did all that? Teruya sacrificed himself to remove the firewall. I think that's amazing. It's something I couldn't even do. It was a meaningful sacrifice. But the two members of the Kisaragi Foundation he believed in so much couldn't even finish the job. The Kisaragi Foundation is doing their best. Please don't be too harsh on them, Yuki. We can be harsh on Kinju all we want. It's his fault. I mean...
Yeah.
I mean, what did he do to actually try to save anybody?
Yeah, not much.
Yeah. If it wasn't for my luck, the fight would have ended with the Foundation's victory. Teruya's sacrifice was indeed significant. Thanks to him, your life was saved. Please be considerate.
Can you just shut up?
Wow, I was only trying to help. I find something strange. Why aren't the Foundation members participating in the discussion? Iroha and Shobai, too. This is getting boring. It's like my precious guests aren't even here.
Shut it.
I guess Teruya really didn't mean anything to them. How insensitive. Both of you checked the video in the control room, right? Did you both feel nothing watching it?
I have no intention of participating in this crazy trial. I have no idea what you're trying to achieve by doing it. Until we reach that stage, my participation isn't needed in this pointless discussion.
I see. I'll ask you this. Why did you choose Teruya? I don't quite understand. Why did you force Teruya into this killing school trip instead of me? From your point of view, would it really matter which one of us participated in the game? Ray, isn't it obvious? Well, I mean, Ray probably would have picked up on a lot of the stuff faster, I mean. Yeah, that's what I thought. Teruya's a moron. What? We've never seen this. We're like, what is she? What is that over there on the right? Is that like spit?
Yeah, I think that's her like trying to hold in a laugh. For some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I have a cold.
However, even if you participated, Ray, the result would not have changed thanks to the power of divine luck. I wonder how much fan work exists of this game, like fan fiction of this game, and like if there's like an alternate version of like where Ray is in here instead of Teruya. I wonder if that exists.
I don't know.
I'll have to look that up. I'll look that up after the stream at some point. I'm curious, because that could be an interesting idea.
Yeah, although that seems like a lot of work to go through for just like one.
Yeah, I'll
duty change, but
yeah, I'll probably sort it by like length to like, because usually it's the longer ones that are like the better written ones.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just do like some of it like just in my spare time. But that would make the process significantly easier if I include someone who's an idiot. I see. It was idiotic of me to ask. It's still going to be difficult either way. Even if there's guests here, the participation amount is still too low. If this keeps up, I'll have no choice but to force open your mouths. That means it's time for the truth of this killing school trip you've all been waiting for. At least the Teruya stuff was wrapped up quickly.
Yeah.
Why is nobody responding, Iroha?
Oh, yay!
Before we discuss more, I'd like to hear something from Yuki. Huh? Me? I must help Yuki, who didn't participate in the investigation. If the director of the Kisaragi Foundation, this is the director of the Kisaragi Foundation, the former ultimate policeman, Tsurugi Kinjo. If you're the leader of the Kisaragi Foundation, you're the most important person here. Yuki, what do you think of Mr. Kinjo here? Oh, the Kisaragi Foundation was a little too late to save us, but I think they were trying to help us from the outside. Were they trying to save you? Is that really true? What if I told you everyone's deaths were all the leader of the Kisaragi Foundation's fault? It's not wrong.
I
mean, according to Ray, that's what she said. I mean, by withholding the information about the truth of the Mikado AI, and like not in like kind of just giving that to himself, really did prevent any action to like saving everyone else. I mean, did Kinjo even want to save the others? Because it seems like he, in his like dialogue, he just wanted to stop Mikado. It didn't really sound like he really wanted to save everyone else.
Yeah. That's usually his kind of MO for stuff like this, where he doesn't really seem to care about saving everyone as long as he eventually wins.
He was just focusing on stopping the villain, not saving everyone else.
Yeah.
What? Mikado might not be lying. Know the truth about Tsurugi. What did Tsurugi do? Oh, this already? Oh, shoot. How hard is this one gonna be?
I think this will probably be the last one, so probably kind of challenging.
I hope this is the last one. Okay, Z to ascend. That's all I need to do. Okay, let's see how I do on this one. And I'm gonna remember, if I have to hit something, I'm hitting the ones on the top and the bottom, because those are usually the one damage ones, if I have to hit one.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you have to practice your geometry dash skills.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. There's red.
Very
okay.
chaotic
geez.
so far. Oh, don't hit the red.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Hit the 2.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, how did I not hit that?
Okay.
Okay. That's okay. Okay. Oh shoot. Go down. Oh boy.
Okay. Okay. You're getting close to the end here.
Oh boy. Well, how did I not hit that? Okay. Oh shoot. Oh, thank you. I hit that one. Okay. Freaking me out here, dude. Oh god, I made it. I made it. I made it, dude. Okay, what's the question? Why was Tsurugi Kenjo the cause of everyone's death? Because he withheld information. Because he's incompetent. I mean, that too, to be fair. Okay, I got past the first one. Okay, I did it. Alright, here we go.
Don't mess up completely. Or you'll have to redo it.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh jeez, what the hell? How is that fair there?
Oh, how is that one-shot you?
Yeah, how is that fair? I can completely put it right there. Okay, at least it doesn't have to restart
you gotta start like near the top and then kind of like.
Okay, I'll just take that. I'll take that hit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just take it. Okay. Oh, get down. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
how did I not hit that?
That's tough.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, I'll take that. Crud. Okay, get over there. Get over there.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, what? Oh, come on. That's not fair.
Dude, that killed you in 2 hits.
That's it did. That's not fair, dude. Okay.
Well,
okay, that's fine. I'll take that one. I can probably actually get past that one, but... Oh, jeez. I held it too much that time. Okay, yeah, this one's really hard. Yeah, I couldn't do anything there.
It's the last one of the game, so...
Yeah, I couldn't do anything there.
This might take you quite a few tries.
Yeah. I really hate this one. Get down there. Okay. How did I not hit that? Oh, went too high there. Get through there.
Man, you get too high, bro.
Come on, dude. I literally cannot sink faster than that. I can't control how fast it goes down.
Yeah. You just gotta, like, time it, so you're going down, like, with the right time.
Yeah. Oh, crud, I'm dead. I tapped 1, 2, 7. I have to restart now. Yeah, this one's really hard. Yeah, this one's really hard.
At the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, this one's really hard.
Yeah.
I don't think I died on the first one, though. I say
I'm
probably
about
to die here.
Use the restroom.
Okay.
Oh, you're doing that.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. Crud. God dang it. Ah, shit. Dang it. It's fine, I made it to the end. I actually got past that one. Oh, I made it.
Okay.
Oh, you're back. I made it through the second one.
Where I fed the cat.
Oh, the cat. Okay, what information did Tsurugi hide? The identity of the spy. Which one? Everyone's reset code?
Okay.
How to escape?
It's the bottom one.
Okay. And that was Shobai, right? Okay, I've got 3 attempts at beating this one before I fail again. Okay. Oh shoot! I hate these one blocks.
Where they're just like going everywhere.
Okay. If I hit, oh geez, I should have gotten hit there. Okay. Oh jeez, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, what the hell? How is that fair?
You have to intentionally, I think, take the hit on the bottom for that one.
Jeez, how is that fair? How was I supposed to know
when
that?
That one comes up, hit the bottom.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. It's about to come up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shoot. I didn't go high enough. Crud, I've got one more attempt before I die again. That's so cheap, though, that they kill you in one shot. That's so cheap.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't mess up this time. Okay. Here it comes. It's coming up. Okay, that's okay. I'll take that. Okay, once I get over this one, I gotta get to the bottom. Oh, dang it! Are you serious, dude? That is such bullshit, dude. I have to do it again. I can definitely beat this.
Yeah.
I like this minigame, but there's the fact that kills you in one hit. That's like bullshit, dude. Okay. There's definitely like sometimes where I feel I should be hitting stuff, but I'm not, and then sometimes where I hit stuff that I feel like I shouldn't. Oh shoot, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, focused.
I think this one's actually harder than the second one. This first stage is actually harder than phase 2.
Yeah.
Because like when they're all grouped together, whoops, I don't mind it.
Yeah.
But, like when there's all these individual ones here, like that, it kind of screws me up. How did I not hit that there? If I hit something, don't hit the yellow. Oh, come on, dude. It's getting really frustrating. I know we can't move on until I beat this, but... I mean, I've beaten this before. Okay, if I take... Okay. Oh, shoot. I wish I'd hit in the green there. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, how did I live that? That's fine. Get to the end. Thank goodness.
Oh.
I made it, dude. Oh, I made it.
That's cool.
Hey, dude. I need to get through this second one without losing more than 1 life. Oh boy. Dang it. I got through it the first time without dying, but... without getting hit there, but... really... Okay, there we go. That's how I did it. Okay. Oh, crud. I should have been dead there. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Okay. Oh, dang it. I can't get hit again. Oh, are you serious? Are you serious, dude? I missed that. Are you serious? Oh, I have one more life.
You like accidentally double tap the key.
I did, yeah. Oh, that's fine. What? I'm definitely dead here. Yeah, I'm dead. Dang it! I really hate this, dude. This is really frustrating me, man. This is really frustrating me right now.
Yeah.
It's like I don't hate this minigame. I like this minigame, but there's like some things about it that I just get really frustrating me, dude. Ah, oh boy. Oh, how did I not get hit there? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I should have just gone up. I mean, if it weren't for the fact that I think I wouldn't mind this if it weren't for the fact the red ones kill you in one hit. Shoot. Just go down here. Just don't go up there. Yeah, just stay down here. Don't go up to the top ones. Ah, are you serious? I did not double tap there. Are you freaking serious, dude? This one also feels long, this particular one.
It is longer.
Yeah. Ah. Why not do... Oh, boy. Okay, that's fine. I'll take that. Thank goodness. This better be the last logic craft. I don't have to do another one after this. Oh boy. Alright, let's do this one this time. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Go down, go down, go down! Get up. Okay. Shoot. Oh, I almost... Oh, dang it. Took that, and I didn't need to take it. Oh, dang it, I took that one. I didn't take it. Oh, what? I was over that, dude. I'm dead. Oh, I thought I was dead there. Ah. Don't hit that one. Okay. I think I'm fine. I'm fine. Yes! Yes, I did it. Okay. Okay. Okay, I've got 2 lives for the last one. Okay. Oh. Okay, please. Don't fail this one, dude. Okay, okay. Okay, be careful, be careful. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh shoot! I should have taken that. I missed time where it was. I always missed where when that X comes up.
It's right after the big X.
Go down, go down, go down. I'm just taking it. Oh jeez. Oh, what the hell? Oh, come on! Are you serious, dude? That's so cheap, dude.
Oh man,
this feels like really unfair sometimes. It's like if you don't know what to like expect, and I just start there. This is really unfair.
Oh, I might not even finish the trial.
Because I have to beat this.
We miss over and over again.
I'm dead.
Maybe. I guess you could always send me the save file and I can try to beat it.
Oh, how did I live that? Oh, dang it. I was right at the end, dude! Well, then you have to send the file back to me after you beat it.
Yeah.
I can definitely beat this, but... I'm not this incompetent, but I can definitely beat it. Oh, what? I double tapped. Dude. Oh, why? I feel like if that at least, like, cut off, like gave you, like, 3 damage instead of just instantly killed you, it would be a lot more fair. Just don't go down there. Okay, I made it. Oh, well, who cares? Dude, this is, I'm sorry I'm holding us up. This is not me trying to fail. You know that. I don't want to know how long I've been on this logic craft. And I was literally right at the end of phase 3 on that last attempt. Okay. Crud. Ah. Okay, I'm dead. Oh, how did I live there? I thought I could have sworn I was dead there. Okay, I got through that one without dying.
Hey, you will have 3 tries on the last one.
Okay. I just gotta remember where to tank. Because it seems like pretty much anything I hit in that last one is gonna kill me in 1 hit. So I think outside of the very beginning, everything's gonna kill me in 1 hit, so... If I have to tank, I have to tank. Because I think after I get to the area with the X's, everything kills you in 1 hit.
Yeah. So you're just gonna have to, like, okay.
Oh, drop. Shoot. I should have just... Oh, I panicked again. I didn't panic, I just didn't... I was slow on that. Okay. I just don't need to be as high when I get to the big X.
Yeah, you just have to, like, go over the big X, and then drop and hit the ground, or try to thread the needle if you want to.
Yeah.
Either way, everything kills you in 1 hit anyway, so it's better to just tank. Okay, so drop.
Okay.
Thread the needle. Okay.
Okay, get in there. Please don't die. No!
No! You dropped it! You were so close! You were so close! Dude! You were so close! All you had to do is, like, get through, like, 1 more second of it.
Dude, are you serious? Why, dude? Why?
Okay, go over the big X.
Okay, just tank.
Okay.
Oh, crud! That's me smacking myself in the head.
Oh my God.
I didn't double tap. I didn't tap. What screwed me up was I didn't tap the one time I was actually pushing the button to tap, but he didn't go up.
Yeah. That's unlucky.
Dude.
Oh man, you were so close.
I was. Okay, now I'm just derping on this part.
Okay.
I'm so used to the hard part.
You need to really focus up and not die in the early parts. You have this many tries for the end.
Okay, I need to stop. I need to calm down. Okay. So I feel like I've gotten phase 2 down pretty well, but it's just this first one that... Okay. It's fine. I'll take 1 hit. Okay, that's okay. Okay, if I hit 1, hit the greens. Just get over that, Okay, I'm there. Okay. Oh. Dude. I think if I fail this one more time, I game over. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm dead. Because I just noticed the heart up there. I've only got 1 heart left, so I think if I fail this time, I game over.
Yeah.
Which might not be too bad, because then I'd have to, like, Just
You can just reload the save.
Yeah. Okay, I've never gone up here before.
At this point, it might be better just to die on purpose and reload the save, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I'll see if I can get it at least. I'm there. Okay, at least I'm there. I got 3 attempts. Because once I get past that first part, that first like area on that first part, on that second one, I can do that one pretty well. I got 3 attempts. Yeah, you're right. It might be better just to fail.
Because then we'll have to play the rest of the entire trial on like one part.
I think it does heal after you get stuff right, but
yeah.
Okay. Oh, I try. Oh, what? How did I not die there?
Oh, you like barely threaded needle there. Okay. I think it's the last part.
Yes! 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 I did it, dude! I did it! Now don't miss this question. Why did Tsurugi hide this information? Is it to prevent it from getting leaked?
Yeah, I think so. Because he didn't want Mikado to know.
Yes! Dude, I did it! Yes! I did it, dude! That's probably the most excited I've ever got playing this game. I did it, dude! Oh,
That's crazy.
Thank God.
Let's see how low the points are.
Wow, only 50.
Okay, 50? Oh, okay, okay.
I'm definitely saving. I'm not doing that again. Gotta save on this one.
Holy
Who cares?
dude.
Who cares? Thank goodness. I wonder how many times. I wonder how many attempts that would have taken you to get through it.
I don't know, probably maybe half. I like to imagine I could probably do it a little bit.
Yeah. Well, maybe we ever replay this game. If they ever get the dub fully done, you can do the gameplay that time. I think if we ever do replay these games, 1 or 2, you would be doing gameplay then.
Yeah.
So that's it. You're talking about what Tsurugi hid about the spy, right? Yes. Still as sharp as ever, Sora. My hands are sweating right now. What are you talking about? A spy? Hidden information? Tsurugi. No, the entire Kisaragi Foundation has been tracking Mikado down for a long time. However, Mikado was hard to find, and in the process, Tsurugi made a bold move to turn the tides. He planted a spy. Spy? Who is it? Do you know? Spy that Tsurugi planted in order to locate Mikado. If I recall, it was... Oh, where's the jackass? There you are. But she's still facing away from the camera. There you are, you jackass.
He was acting very weird this trial, though.
Iroha?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shobai Hashimoto. He's the spy inside of Void who was working for the Kisaragi Foundation. No way, Shobai's the spy? I mean, who else would it have been? I mean...
His name almost spells spy.
Sort of does, yeah.
He's not just a spy. Originally, he was on Mikado's side and working for Void as their collaborator. But he was also hired by the Kisaragi Foundation, so in other words, he was a double agent.
Working for Void and the Kisaragi Foundation at the same time? So he's the collaborator Nikkei mentioned at the Tower of Babel. That's right. The information was also confirmed by Iroha herself.
Stop right there, Akane Taira.
Huh?
I'm not going to deny that I hid information, but it was a sacrifice that needed to be made, also. That information couldn't have been in the clues that Mikado Shinoji left for us. How exactly do you know that?
I told her.
Excuse me?
Got a problem with that? Wake up, Psycho Cop. Oh, now it's back to Psycho Cop again. How long are you going to be this stubborn? Your damn pride isn't important right now. Your plan, which you've been preparing for years, has failed. We have to try something else.
Even if you're right, I don't know what it has to do with exchanging information with these people. If they know the truth, would it even change the results?
The result might not be that different, but there are other possibilities, including one that could potentially lead us to hope. I'm not going to blindly follow your orders anymore. I've had enough of you. I'm working on my own now. Your one plan has failed. If you'd have just told me what's going on, I could have helped. You owe the Foundation a lot. Wait, they're both part of the Kisaragi Foundation, right? So why are they both fighting? Didn't I tell you? Everyone's death is a result of Tsurugi's actions. The espionage plan was not created by the Kisaragi Foundation as a whole, just by the leader selfishly alone. It's no different than Tsurugi killing Teruya himself. If you'd have just told us, even a little, we might have been able to find a way to save him. Not only that, Tsurugi was in contact with Shobai, meaning he knew the killing school trip was about to take place. Wait, I didn't even realize that. That makes it even worse.
Yeah,
then that means he knew. Like I said, that means he knew about the killing school trip, and he literally knew people were gonna die in that game who did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
That bumps you even lower on my list, Kinjo, of characters in this series. I didn't have a high opinion of you at the end of the first game. Now my opinion of you is even lower.
Okay. Who is more of a jerk? Kinjo or Shobai?
Oh, that's tough, dude. That's tough. Shobai. I'm going Shobai. The only reason I say that...
You still think Shobai is worse than Kinjo?
What?
Do you think Shobai is still worse than Kinjo?
Yes, for one reason. He has, like... He basically has no morality, in a way. Of, like...
Yeah.
In the context of... You know... He'll pay anyone who... He'll work for anyone who pays him money. Even, like, the worst of the worst. Like,
Yeah.
Kinjo... at least would not work for Mikado. Even if he fully knew about the plans and was, like, going along with it. Shobai, I definitely think is... At least it's really close. But I'm going with Shobai.
Yeah.
Well, what's your take on it? It's really close, though, for me.
I don't know. Yeah, that's hard to say. I would have to, like, make a chart or something.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway.
Even though a lot of innocent people would die, Tsurugi simply tolerated it. How morbid. That is really detestable.
Planned it.
Yeah, that is really despicable, though, like, to a degree.
Yeah.
No way.
But why did you even hide it from the Foundation in the first place?
It must have been connected. Must have been connected about the info getting leaked. If it was ever leaked that Shobai was in contact with Tsurugi, all of his efforts would have been in vain. Typical. He doesn't mind sacrifices as long as he achieves his goal in the end. It's always been like this. Yeah. Tsurugi. In my memories, I remember you believe in justice more than anything and you despise all criminals. So why would you team up with a known criminal like Shobai? I just don't understand that.
You don't get it. Quite simple. Does he view himself as a criminal?
Wow. There's a really disturbing image right here.
I used evil to judge evil.
What?
There is so much evil and injustice in this world. Amongst them, this is the real evil. People are so rotten, they can't even be judged fairly. The retribution for judging such wickedness causes much mental damage. 2 members of justice being tainted just to judge evil. Doesn't it seem absurd? There is a way around this problem, to let evil judge true evil.
Are you talking about the theory of necessary evil?
There shouldn't be a thing as necessary evil. In my perfect world, there shouldn't be any evil at all. I only use evil as a sort of medium, that's all.
Still pretty despicable.
What the hell? He's even more crazier than he looks.
Tsurugi.
Ray, I thought you understood.
I've just been pretending to understand until now. You crossed a line a long time ago. Ever since you killed Ju Kinjo. Wait, that was his dad, right?
I think so. I don't care what you say. From the beginning, I knew not everyone would understand my path. But Ray, allow me to ask something. Was there any other way?
Huh?
If I hadn't worked with that damn broker, how would we have even found Mikado Shinoji in the first place? Do you remember the days where you couldn't find a single clue, even when the entire intelligence team was on it? Without the help of this broker, do you think we would even have found the location of Mikado Shinoji? Could you have figured out Mikado's plan on your own?
That's...
Yes, I know. It has negative consequences. But at least I had a plan, and we managed to get this far. We're here to face Mikado Shinoji. I don't care if you act alone or not. I don't feel betrayed, but you don't have the right to blame me for doing nothing.
That's ridiculous.
Huh?
Yuki. Still don't know everything, and still have a lot of questions, but I know this for sure. You lost to Mikado. Doesn't matter if you worked with Shobai, you still withheld important information from your comrades. As a result of that, you ended up in the clutches of Mikado and participating in this trial just as he wanted. Judge evil with evil? You can't judge shit. I love that laugh.
No. That's...
If you really were that great, you would have saved me. Look at me. I don't even have a body.
Stop it.
Stop acting so pretentious like it's all over. You need to think of a...
That's enough! How dare you say that? With that face, with that voice. Don't you dare talk to me like that! Ugh!
Huh?
Shut your mouth, Yuki. Somehow, I'll save you. So just please shut your mouth. What happened? Why is this guy screaming?
Tsurugi. That's enough. You might now have known this, but Yuki, you might not have known this, but Yuki was Tsurugi's mental support during his previous killing game. What are you talking about? It's the first time I've seen this guy before. No, it wasn't you, Yuki. It was Master Utsuro pretending to be Yuki.
Sora did that, didn't she? She helped Utsuro kidnap Yuki when he went to Hope's Peak Academy pretending to be him. I saw it in a file in the control room. The 79th class's killing school life was caused by Utsuro. Utsuro erased his own memories, and he thought he was Yuki until the end.
Tsurugi Kinjo. Yuki's right. We have no choice but to proceed with the trial for now. And to do that, I told Akane Taira the information you told me. Well, sorry, Tsurugi, I didn't mean all that.
No, I understand your anxiety, Yuki. I'm very sorry for the inconvenience I've caused.
It's okay.
Ray.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm helpless now that my plan has failed. What Yuki said was exactly the truth. I just didn't want to admit it.
You're pathetic, honestly. Do you really think I'll forgive you for what you did to Teruya and I? When this is over, you'll feel my wrath. Oh ho ho ho! Thank you,
Feel
Ray.
my wrath.
Thank you, Ray. That's why you were my favorite character in the first game.
Yeah.
Because to be fair, out of the people that survived at the end, Ray was really the only character I found interesting by the people that got to the end of the game, when it was just Teruya and Kincho and Ray still alive.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I honestly had Akane higher on my tier list before the Mastermind reveal, which kind of bumped her down for me, just because of the subservience part of it. If it weren't for that, I maybe would have put her a little higher, but, you know, that's not the point. Tsurugi, Ray.
I guess it can't be helped. It's true that everyone here is fighting against Mikado altogether. Let's try to cooperate. I'll put my personal feelings aside.
That means we still got the incompetent on our side, though, who probably won't do anything useful.
Yeah.
I mean, that and Shobai, I don't know where his stance is on everything. Excellent.
What?
Tsurugi, you really are amazing. Your espionage plan you've been working on for the last few years has failed, and now you're in a virtual world with no chance of succeeding. And to top it off, you have to deal with the painful memories of looking at someone with the face of an old friend. You sure have a strong mind. I definitely think you're truly one of the best humans I have ever encountered. Hey, Tsurugi, just to let you know, pretty much 90% of everything he says is utter bullshit. Just ignore him.
I was planning on that anyway.
I still get treated the same, even in the finale. Well, that's not important now, but it seems Tsurugi and Ray now seem to have at least a little intention to join in. Now that that's cleared up, shall we continue? If you are unsure or have any questions during this process, please don't hesitate to ask. Tsurugi, there's something I want to ask you. Oh, what is it, Yuki? I'm not talking to you, shut up!
Yeah, again with this, like, weird personality shift from Iroha here.
Yeah, what is going on?
Yeah. But it is interesting that Mikado, during this whole killing school trip thing, has been, like, very obsessed with, like, the other students liking him.
Yeah.
And treating him as a student. Like, why would that be? Like,
Yeah,
what would be the purpose of that?
It's a good question. That's not the point where he's, like, questioning his own existence in a way. Like,
Yeah.
It's like it knows it. It's like the program knows it's not real, and it's like.
It's like the Pinocchio effect. Like,
yeah.
Oh, I would only be happy if everyone treated me like a real boy.
Yeah, something like that. I mean,
like, yeah. It seems like, because like, why else would it be like so obsessed with being treated like a real person? It seems to like be very like confused why being the mastermind of the killing game would make people not like him.
Yeah.
Maybe he like does it as a joke, or I don't know.
I don't know. You're right. I've been thinking that. That is strange.
Yeah. Hmm.
No, that face again.
I didn't mean it.
The reason you've been communicating with Shobai is because you learnt about Mikado's plan because of him, right? What did you discover that made Rei so angry?
That's correct. Shobai Hashimoto was able to find confidential information about Mikado Sonoji. Because the Kisaragi Foundation had failed to capture Mikado Sonoji multiple times, I decided to work with him, and thanks to this, I was able to find out that how Mikado was able to pull such a large-scale crime off.
The two Kisaragi Foundation members have started to participate in our discussion, so I have to help them both as much as possible. The confidential information Shobai found out about Mikado, I found it when I was investigating with Yoruko. Okay. Let's see what we got. Virtual World Avatar, Scapegoat, Children of Utsura, Luck from the Heavens, Alter Ego, Mikado Sonoji, New Generation of Hope. Probably the Alter Ego one.
Yeah.
I'll just I should probably wait until we get something here. Several years ago, Mikado Sonoji hacked to the Foundation's database. Since then, we, the Kisaragi Foundation, have been trying to capture him. The first few times he was easily traceable. There were many occasions to catch him in reality, so we were constantly chasing after him. Then after it became impossible to track him. Yes, although it's impossible for a human to hide their footsteps completely. But after some time, all traces of Mikado Sonoji vanished. But didn't you just say it was impossible? Yeah, okay, that's the one we're supposed to hit. Gotta find the right one.
Yeah.
Something prevents you from doing that? Or... Mikado's confidential Tsurugi found out through Shobai, it's gotta be that. Is there anyone that said, like... Were there any that said, like, he was killed? Or just Alter Ego?
I think that was part of the Alter Ego.
Okay.
Bullet.
There we go. Okay, I got it this time. Hot diggity. Perfecto.
Nice.
Maybe I should have reset, because I am still stuck at one heart, I think. Well, unless there's another logic crap, I don't think I'll fail enough times to lose the heart.
Yeah. I don't think we've ever lost a heart before.
Yeah, because it seems like you only lose a heart after you lose all the stars, and that's your attempts for that, quote-unquote, attempt for that minigame.
Yeah.
And I don't think I'll fail, unless there's another logic crap, I don't think I'll fail any of the minigames that bad.
Yeah.
No, Yuki, it is possible. Is it? It is? Simply because Mikado Sonoji isn't human. What? Tsurugi and Rei said after some time he couldn't be tracked. That's because the human called Mikado Sonoji is already dead. What? Mikado's dead? No way. Rei, could you please show that picture to Yuki? The one containing the corpse of Mikado? Of course.
I wonder...
This again. What were you saying?
Well, I was gonna say, I wonder if like the computer Mikado has even seen The dead real Mikado.
Maybe.
I guess he has. Yeah. So he did, I guess,
commission it.
Yeah.
This is the state of Mikado in the real world. Ugh, it's so gruesome. How did you get a hold of this photo? Oh, Shobai must have taken it. Wait, I don't understand. Mikado isn't human. If he's not human, what is he? Who's this right in front of us? The human known as Mikado Sonoji is already dead. The Mikado in front of us, that person, he's a... let's see if we can get the right one. Yuri...
Alter ego.
Yeah. I guess so. Yeah. There he is. An alter ego. He's not actually a living person. He's just an AI, more specifically an alter ego. Alter ego, what's that?
Don't worry, I don't even know what it was until the investigation.
Alter ego is a high-tech software created by Chihiro Fujisaki, the ultimate programmer of Hope's Peak 78th class. It's an AI formed and grown through deep learning to create a human-like other...
Deep learning.
Deep. Yeah, deep learning to create a human-like other self. What? Mikado's an AI? Correct. What a shocking and unexpected twist. Hello, world. To be fair, we were both right about his state. Like, you kind of pegged from the beginning that maybe he wasn't real. And I was still insistent on the fact that I feel like, based on the nature of the game, like that Mikado at some point had to have been a real person. So we were both technically right. Again.
Yeah.
We were both right about the masterminds at the end of the game again.
Yeah.
Kind of funny how that worked out in a way. And that's why the Kisaragi Foundation couldn't track Mikado down. An alter ego doesn't have a body, meaning it would be impossible to catch him since he can just jump from network to network, as well as manipulate information.
That being said, the person who hired Shobai wasn't the real Mikado, but the alter ego Mikado. Alter ego Mikado hired and paid Shobai to kill the Mikado in reality.
Wait, this is too much to take in. I mean, understandably it is, I mean.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
Yeah. Still don't understand. I've never heard of an alter ego before. So alter ego Mikado hired Shobai to kill his real counterpart? But then who created his alter ego? I was created by a human, obviously. Huh? So who created you? I killed the parents who gave birth to me. Ah, the forbidden sense of immortality. Only me and Kanade would get it. Ray said it a little while ago.
She killed her parents.
Yeah, you're right. Alter Ego is a program created by the ultimate programmer of Hope's Peak Academy. The technology was modified and improved using various ultimate students, and there were various versions of Alter Ego, in fact. However, due to the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, the technology wasn't well known to the public. Tragic event in human history? This is too much. There's just so much I don't know.
You still don't remember?
Unlike the others who've had their reset codes unlocked, Yuki's hasn't been. Come to think of it, didn't Teruya say something like that before? Now how Hope's Peak Academy is in ruin? Also, according to Yuruko's theory, our memories were manipulated to be back to our high school days, and our appearance as Ultimates too.
That's right. You didn't know who I was when you first saw me again. What I look like now is how I actually look in the real world. When I was a student, I lied about my age to work as a hostess.
Huh? What? So we're not Ultimate students? That's right. Most of the actual Ultimate students are already dead. That's strange. Doesn't make sense. What is it, Yuki? I guess he probably remembers getting accepted into Hope's Peak.
Yeah.
Before he got kidnapped.
He said, I don't understand. In Japanese, I think that's what you said there.
Yeah. You just said the alter ego was created by the ultimate programmer, right? And that alter ego Mikado was created by the actual Mikado. It's one big contradiction. I don't understand what's happening. Please refute me if I'm wrong, Sora. Okay, so what are we getting at here? Yeah, I'll need you to, like, look at this stuff for me, as you typically do while I focus on the minigame.
Yeah.
I just hate that it's, like, they're all, like, angled so strangely. I can't read it while I'm also trying to hit stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's Shift and then Z. Alter Ego Mikado Administrator Code Kokoro. I imagine it's Kokoro we have to probably use.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna, like, wait until we get to where it hits. Mikado alone. It's probably that first one, actually, that I actually have to hit. Alter Ego was created by something, it said. Dang it. I'm saying Yuki doesn't want to believe it. I didn't believe it at first either. It might actually even be the first one.
Yeah, okay, let me go through real quick.
Okay.
Let's see. So, let's see. He said Mikado alone works with alter ego. That doesn't make any sense. So strange. Mikado isn't an ultimate student. Yeah, I think alter egos were only created by ultimate students. Information about it isn't public knowledge, so isn't it strange? Yeah, I think Kokoro for that first one, I think is the right one.
Okay, so it's shift the bullet, and then switch to X, or S to switch to the special bullet.
Yeah, you hit shift, hit S, and then you hit the regular shoot button to actually shoot it.
Well, I think I have to like be on it right there. I can't move it that quick before it disappears.
Yeah.
I should probably actually switch to it.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. As long as it doesn't switch back. Oh, whoops. Wait, what? Huh? How did I do that?
You opened the bullet list.
I think I pushed A. I think it was A. I think I pushed A randomly.
A?
It doesn't look like you can...
Okay.
I think you can only do this during the mini-games, because that's the only time I think I've seen it done.
Yeah. Okay, so...
So I was trying to push S, so it probably was A that I hit to pull up the bullets.
Yeah. Okay. How we know? We still missed.
Oh, I didn't fire! Shoot. Didn't fire. I was too distracted by the bullets.
So if you hit A again, does it bring it back up?
Okay, try. Okay, it does. It's A. It is A.
Okay.
So at least we know what to do.
Good
at
to
least...
know.
Thank goodness. Yeah, that was very useful. My inadvertency actually saved us. Yeah, that makes sense of why you can't do it during the regular, like, just text, because I've only seen it done in the minigames, because I definitely tried pushing A in the regular text.
Yep.
Okay, so it's S. Fire. There we go. Got it. Alright, there we go. Got it. Hey, it wasn't useless. We figured that out. Thank you, game.
Thanks.
Thanks for noticing. Yeah, see, if I try to push it now, it does nothing. So it's just in the minigames.
Yeah.
So at least in the debates we can look at them.
Yeah.
That could be useful.
Yeah.
Wait, Yuki, just listen to me for a minute. You really taking his word for it? What, is Mikado lying? The fact that Mikado made his own alter ego is simply incorrect. Alter ego Mikado was co-developed. Co-developed? There was someone who helped him?
That's wrong. It's quite the opposite. Mikado was the helper, not the main developer.
Yuki, you know her well. The main developer's name is Kokoro Kurukawa, or who you might know her, or you might know her as Kokoro Mitsume. Wait, Kokoro? It's her? There was a document. Sorry, I got too into it.
There was a document in the infirmary that showed various conversations between Mikado and Kokoro.
Oh, that's where we found that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to remember where we got that.
Yeah. I think it's clear that the two of them had some kind of working relationship, and that Kokoro was the main producer of Mikado's alter ego.
Kokoro. Ah, what a nostalgic name. How painful it is to hear the name of your dead mother. Wait, I don't understand. Why is Kokoro being brought up? Kokoro's dead. We all know how she died, right? Oh, my head hurts. Are you okay, Yuki? Quiet, everyone. You're forgetting Yuki here didn't investigate like you all. I know you're all impatient, but don't say all this as if it's common knowledge. Have pity for Yuki here.
Shut up, you're just trying to make Yuki's memories come back.
Let me take over the explanation from here. I'll explain all the details you might not all know.
What are you saying?
As you've said, I am an alter ego created by two people. My father, Mikado Sonoji, and my mother, Kokoro Kurukawa. My father, Mikado Sonoji, desperately tried to gather information on the whereabouts of Master Utsuro. In the process, he learned quite a bit about computing, and ended up becoming a hacker to search for information. My mother, Kokoro Kurukawa, was a prominent psychologist and researcher who excelled in the field of psychology. She left psychology for some reason, and began to work on the field of brain science. I was born because of a confidence of interest between my father and mother. Do you understand?
Interest?
My father wanted to revive Utsuro as an alter ego, and my mother wanted to understand emotions. To create a human from scratch was their goal. Of course, a lot of research on emotions was needed for this. Wait, alter egos were created by Hope's Peak Academy students, right? So was Kokoro a Hope's Peak Academy student? Kokoro was not a student of Hope's Peak Academy, but her excellent abilities were comparable to that of an ultimate. Ultimate talent is not absolute. Of course, Hope's Peak Academy is the best educational institution in the world. But a talented person doesn't always have to attend Hope's Peak Academy. I think you brought up that kind of theory at some point in an earlier project about how the talent system actually works.
Mm-hmm.
I think I remember you bringing that up. Like, is everyone that goes to Hope's Peak just not talented? I think I remember you talking about that.
Yeah.
Continuing on, both of my parents extracted data from Master Utsuro based on experimental data taken from Kokoro's daughter. That was the base of my alter ego. Wait, Kokoro Kurukawa? Could it be Mikako? No way. Finally a response. This must be a familiar name for Tsurugi and Rei here. As you might have expected, yes, your classmate Kokoro is the mother of Mikako Kurukawa. What? Tsurugi, did you know anything about this? Is that a no?
Boy. Shobai Hashimoto. What? Why was I not informed? Giving me all the information was part of our contract. Did you hide this or just not know? Director, I don't even know everything about Mikado in the first place. I didn't bother to find out anything that wasn't related to our deal. I got no clue about Kokoro Girl's past.
Mikako's mother was involved with Mikado Sonoji. It's gotta be coincidence, right?
Is it a coincidence?
That could just be the luck.
Yeah. That's a weird one.
Yeah, because like that would be very. I mean, that's very strange how that would have happened.
I mean, it would have to be a kind of coincidence for obviously for the sake of the story here, but
But for one, to meet someone who has the technological know-how to create an alter ego in the first place, and then also to have someone who has the exact memories of someone who knows the person you were looking for.
Yeah.
Like, that's a pretty big coincidence.
Yeah. By the way, isn't this the first time Shobai has spoken in this trial?
Wait, Mikado experimented data on her daughter? Tell me more about that. It's the first time I've heard anything about that.
All Monocro said was that she had a daughter and she was missing. About an experiment. What happened?
What a pain. Honestly, that isn't relevant to my plan at all. Oh yeah, that.
What a pain.
Yeah, that's your favorite line from V3.
Yeah.
I think that is probably your favorite line from that game.
I wonder if that's a reference to that or just a coincidence.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I don't know when I don't know if V3 was out yet. V3 came out in like 17. I don't know when this game was finished.
Yeah. I think this was finished close to 2020. If I remember correctly.
So V3 probably would have been, yeah, then V3 would have been out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe that would be a reference. I mean, to be fair, they did reference Gundam in the last stream.
Yeah.
But that was 2, so.
Yeah. But yeah, I believe the game came out around late 2019, early 2020.
Okay, so then V3 would have been out. Or at the very least, Chapter 6 would have been finished well after.
Yeah.
Still, if you're all that so curious about it, I'll put it simply for you all. They were experiments on primitive emotions. Primitive emotions? What's that? In short, it's the original source of human emotions. Even though I'm not human, I still didn't understand it well. The first emotion humans have when they are born. That pure emotion that is unaffected by external factors. Anyways, to study emotions, Kokoro. She was pregnant with a girl, and immediately after its birth, locked her away and studied her emotions from her lab.
Why would she?
That's also really detestable, too.
Yeah.
I mean, there are a lot of detestable people in this cast of characters in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, even just looking like the new characters, not like excluding Kinjo for a second. Like, there are a lot of detestable characters. Mikado, Shobai, Kokoro, Kanade,
like...
the Voids.
I mean, who are really decent people?
Shinji,
Yoruko, Yuki,
Shinji,
and Shinji. That's basically it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the other characters. Yeah, I mean,
Hibiki, I guess was.
Yeah, I guess Hibiki is
Setsuka.
Yeah, Setsuka. Yeah.
Fine.
I guess Yuri is not like a terrible person.
Yeah, he's just weird.
Yeah, and then so that's 6. Yeah, that's less than half of the cast.
Yeah.
So.
Pregnancy? Babies? Experiments on children? Is that legal?
Probably not. Probably not.
So.
During this, During this, she connected an electrical device to that girl's brain to obtain emotional data from it. However, her partner escaped and took their daughter called Mikako. And from that moment until Mikako's death, everything she experienced was stored on Kokoro's computer. Kokoro's daughter is dead? Yes, she's dead. Because Mikako was a student of Hope's Peak Academy's 79th class, and Tsurugi and Rei's classmate. Teruya didn't mention it. In the killing game of the 79th class, everybody died except for 3 people.
That's correct. Shobai informed me that somehow this killing game was supposed to be a recreation. That intel was correct.
Yeah. Also, Junko Enoshima said that she had destroyed the data sent by Utsuro. So that's how Mikako...
Wait, what?
Wait, yeah.
How did they know that?
Yeah, did they... Wait, what? Yeah, wait.
Junko... What?
How do they know? Because we always saw that during the cutscene.
Yeah, and the only people that were in the room were Junko...
And Mukuro.
What?
Yeah, how?
How? What?
How do they know that? What is going on? Because it's clear that Junko died shortly after they escaped from the building.
Yes.
Because
so like they did that, and very soon after started their own first killing game.
Because that game hadn't started. That was probably, I think it's established they were locked in the school at the time, but the game hadn't started. They hadn't actually put the plan into action yet.
Yeah.
So, yeah. How? So how do they know that?
I don't know.
I don't know if that's relevant, but it's really odd.
Yeah. Maybe they'll explain how they would have known what Junko said about any of that.
Yeah. So that's how Mikado learned the contents of the killing game that nobody except the 3 survivors knew. That's correct. All of it was etched into Mikako Kurukawa's brain. However, Mikako appears to have died before Master Utsuro's identity was revealed. Combining that with the backup file from Alter Ego Yamato stored in the Kisaragi Foundation, it's possible to see the entire contents of the killing game. How about that? Do you understand now, Yuki? The fact that I am not human, and I am indeed an alter ego. Mikado and Kokoro worked together to develop the alter ego Mikado, who's right in front of us. His alter ego then hired Shobai and made plans to make the killing game we're currently in. Something's off. Huh? What's off?
What is it, Sora?
What do you think is off right now?
I don't know.
That's right.
Being weird.
Yeah. That's right. It's been on my mind ever since the investigation. Mikado, your purpose is to revive Utsuro, right? Yes. My mouth is dry from having to explain it so many times. I was wondering about something you said a while ago. You said that the human Mikado was trying to revive Utsuro. Even though you're an alter ego, is your goal still the same? What are you trying to say, Sora? That's right. The alter ego that was supposed to be Utsuro's then became alter ego Mikado. That's what you're talking about, right?
Huh? Yeah, that's what we saw on the computer during the investigation.
I'll explain that. In short, it's because as soon as I was created, I got over my father's thinking. What are you talking about? I think you're wrong. My father made me to target Master Utsuro, but the first model that became my base was a replica. Don't you know? So far all the developers of Alter Ego haven't been for someone else. Do you want to know why?
Because your own brain is easier to understand than someone else's. Sit on the computer in the infirmary that an alter ego follows the developer's personality.
That's correct, Yoruko. In other words, even if you scan your brain 100%, you can't implement it inside other people. That's why my father implemented his own brain data, since it was taking time to tune the data. So then why are you exactly the same as Mikado? Because you die before you can resurrect Master Utsuro. What? From the moment my consciousness awoke, I aided my father calculate. What? I aided
my father's calculation.
Calculated plan.
In calculating his plans.
And calculated his plans. I'm a clone of my father's internal brain structure, so it's no surprise my purpose is the same. However, why hasn't my data been changed to Master Utsuro, you might be asking? Because it was a terrible plan. It was too imperfect of a plan, with a low success rate, not to mention it was very inefficient. That's why I secretly hired Shobai Hashimoto behind my father's back, and ordered him to kill my father. How's that possible? You're just an AI, how did you hire a broker? I am just an AI? Are you saying I'm less than human? Huh? From the moment I was brought into this world, I surpassed human wisdom. All humans are beneath me. There's no human that even comes close, except for Master Utsuro with his luck. An alter ego can theoretically navigate through any network in the entire world. Furthermore, in our current age of internet, nothing would be impossible for him to find out.
But still, you killed the person who created you.
To revive Master Utsuro using my father's original plan, to put it simply, would take too long. Anyway, it would have been impossible for him to meet with Master Utsuro. He's only human after all. This is my only plan. I just killed my father and carried out his purpose. It's the same result in the end. In the end, there's just one final step before Master Utsuro gets resurrected. Just shut up. Give me my body back.
You say the real Mikado is dead, but how about Kokoro Kurakawa? What happened to her?
Well, she's also dead.
Yes.
Kokoro, you're referring to my mother. Well, Kokoro kept me alive. She was the deciding factor of my life. She decided to let me continue with the plan myself. So she actually knew about it after all.
Yes.
Well, she knew about the plan to revive Utsuro. We knew that she knew that.
Yeah.
That we knew that she was looking for him. Or that Mikado was looking for him.
Yeah. What?
You're the only artificially created emotion in existence. How far can you grow? Could your emotions surpass that of a real human? Where could they go from here? From there, excuse me. Show me. Let yourself be carried by your emotion. Act on them. I won't stop you. Because you're the freest being in the world. Jeez, that's... Oh, that's even worse. That's equally terrible.
Yeah.
I can act proactively because I have emotions. My unexpected behavior was due to someone adjusting my emotions. Kokoro's goal was the study of emotions. She infused me with an excess of emotions that exceeded my needs. And as a result, you modified the plan to your will, and in the process you killed Mikado?
What? Everything we fought for? Everything we've been through was all because of Kokoro? That's just a theory. A game theory.
Yeah, I was about to say it. I was trying to beat you to it that time. I was gonna wait until you finished that second line, and I was gonna say it. Hey, you beat me to it.
Kokoro would never do that.
I mean, that's basically what you have to say whenever someone says that now.
Yeah. No. Kokoro would have expected this to happen. She didn't even try to stop me. What would you expect from someone who experiments on a baby when it's just in the womb? Even when it's just in the womb. Even to me, an artificial intelligence, the existence of somebody like Kokoro is surprising.
She's a mad scientist. A mad, mad scientist.
That's a good way to put it. I mean...
Yeah. Kind of insane.
Yeah, I mean, like... Yeah, and in terms of, like, morality, like hers is just above Shobai and, Kinjo, in my opinion. She's just barely above that.
It seems like was definitely not like that when she was, like, actually a teenager, as we saw from how she acted during the actual, like, killing school life.
Yeah.
But definitely as she got older, her
personality
calculating nature
changed her.
Went from curious and calculating to
an obsession.
Yeah. A morality-less obsession.
Yeah. Because, like, the only reason I would say her morality isn't as bad is because it did seem like all the harm she caused, like, directly was only on one person, even if it was, like, a kid, which is still very, very detestable.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't like the plan was, like she was, like, actively harming, like, going out to, like, harm anybody.
Yeah.
But that also brings the other part of her morality into question of, like, the whole theory of, like, inaction being just as bad as action when you know about something that's going to happen that's obviously not good.
Yeah.
I think that's part of her really bad strand of morality is the theory of inaction.
Yeah.
So, I wonder what changed her, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, but Kokoro was trapped and got murdered in the killing game. That still begs the question of why was she put in here too?
Yeah.
I don't suppose she would have purposely let herself get put in here. I mean,
no.
Do you think she would have done that? I mean,
it's hard to say. Unless she thought she was gonna get something out of it.
How do you explain that?
That's like the only reason why you would go into it on purpose.
Yeah, how do you explain that? It's a valid question, I mean. She was trapped. Yuki, I think you've got it all wrong. I guess this is about to tell us that she purposely got put in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But still, why would she do that? Like you said, maybe she was getting something out of it, but what could she possibly get of doing it herself?
Yeah, obviously she felt like there was something that she could learn or gain from being in it, otherwise, like, the only reason to do it is just die, but...
Unless she figured she wasn't going to die, but...
Yeah.
My mother voluntarily participated in the killing game. That's crazy. She wanted to see how the Neo World program worked combined with my software in the virtual world. As for me being implemented as a virtual avatar in a virtual world is the first time I've experienced the sensation of walking.
But Kokoro lost her memory like us.
Or did she?
Yeah. That was a surprise from me. Oh, so she didn't expect to.
Okay.
So that's why she seems so normal. Probably like what she used to be. And she didn't expect that to happen. So she did get screwed over.
Yeah.
That was a surprise
originally,
from me.
I guess she would have been like Shobai, who didn't lose his memory at all. It would have just been a participant in the game.
Didn't Shobai actually lose his memory at the beginning, but just had a way to regain them back?
I don't think so, because he had the administrator codes from the very beginning.
Oh, presumably. Well, I don't know if it matters.
That means another betrayal?
It was an unavoidable decision. Kokoro was the only person who could possibly stop me. She'd just cause problems later. I thought it'd be best to take advantage of the situation. Okay, that's the whole story. Kokoro. A scientist who used her daughter for human experiments without hesitation and threw away her dignity for research. That's the true nature of the Kokoro Mitsume we all knew. Was it for the best for everyone that she had her memories erased? Was the Kokoro I met during the killing school trip always that terrible? There's no point in thinking about it now. No matter how much I think, she's already dead. And the dead can never come back. It's the rule of the world, an impossible thing to change.
That's enough. Well, it's good. While it is good that as a result, 2 insane criminals ended up dead because of a rogue AI. There's no place for sympathy. All we have to do is beat the degenerate scum in front of us. Instead of reacting to these dramatic reveals, we should switch topics.
That's right. The sorry story of my life is pretty dramatic. Anyway, since that point the killing game proceeded smoothly. Yoruko, what's wrong?
It's nothing. Just feeling a bit sick. Terrible series of events. It's just so hard to bear.
I'm feeling sick too. Look how ill I am. Be strong, Yoruko. If you give up now, it'll all be in vain. I mean, to be fair, how are you supposed to react to that? Like, a lot of this stuff. Like, all kind of coming together. Like, a lot of it on its own is bad, but, like, when all this stuff, like, gets put together coherently, how are you supposed to react to that?
Yeah.
Like, how are you supposed to react to, like, the knowledge that someone you knew and actually seemed to genuinely be helpful, especially wanting to be helpful at the end of her existence, was actually, like, such a really despicable person in real life at the time that they got put into the game? Like, I mean, how else are you supposed to react to that?
Yeah.
I knew at least some of the others were probably really bad in real life, too. I told you from when we heard about Kanade that I knew some of the other people were definitely bad.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have pegged Kokoro as one of them at that time, but I definitely knew there were other people besides Kanade and Shobai.
Mm-hmm.
So, I definitely knew that. And, of course, all the Voids, but, you know, yeah. I know it's an unusual case, but we have to stop him here. I agree, but he's not human. Was there really no way to stop him from the beginning? I'm right. Even this class trial was all planned by Mikado. Not to mention the Kisaragi Foundation is clueless.
Yo, Yuki.
Huh?
Everything's gonna be fine. Let's just keep going. We're all gonna get out of this. Probably.
How? It's unexpected of you, Shobai.
There's nothing to worry about. Although it's not ideal for everyone, but I wouldn't consider what's gonna happen a bad ending. Really? How do you know?
I said the same thing, remember? From the beginning, I said I have no intention of killing you all. I only want to revive Master Utsuro.
That's bullshit. You know full well what will happen when Utsuro is resurrected. That bastard is disaster incarnate. A thing such as him shouldn't exist in this world.
Whilst your unwavering conviction is amazing, what you just said is quite ironic. Your life wouldn't be the same without Master Utsuro. Divine luck was cast on you too, was it not?
What? What's he talking about?
During the killing game of the 79th class, Tsurugi here was saved by divine luck, which is still my biggest gripe of the game.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Maybe the ending, I would say, is a bigger one for me, but I don't know. This is definitely in my top 3 list of gripes about that game.
Yeah.
Your legs. You're in a wheelchair, aren't you? Hasn't it gotten to the point where you can't even walk anymore?
Shut up. I'd rather die than unleash some monster like Utsuro.
Oh, so he's actually slowly dying because he should have actually been dead when the luck saved him.
Yeah,
So,
I think I mentioned that.
Yeah, so him like losing his legs is just part of that. So he's actually slowly dying.
Yeah. Yeah, like I mentioned, like just like how the other voids been like slowly losing their stuff. His luck gift was his own life from Utsuro.
Yeah.
Who I guess at that time was Yuki, but still had, Utsuro's luck.
Yeah.
Obviously he wished Kinjo wouldn't die, and he didn't, but after Utsuro's death, he lost all of that that luck.
Yeah.
But since it was a lot of luck, it took a while, but it's now catching up to him. That does okay. I just thought about something.
Yeah.
If Kinjo is on the same level of, I guess, losing his luck as the voids, what does that mean for someone like Iroha, who just needed to learn how to paint?
I
think about it, like, how hopeless was she at like learning to paint, that learning to paint is on the same level as surviving a gunshot to the head?
I think it said like hers was like acceptance from family. I think we can pull up the bullet when we do the next debate, 'cause I think it mentioned what hers was that she got.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she got the acceptance because she learned to paint.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just thought it was kind of
like you said, she maybe could have just not applied herself, but
yeah. Knowing Aroha, she probably was intentionally not working as hard as she should have been because she's a coward.
Yeah, and just incompetent.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that wouldn't kill her like physically. It would maybe indirectly drive her back into like a depression where she might be willing to kill herself, but it wouldn't physically kill her like Kinjo's probably would, because his physical life was saved. Hers wasn't.
Yeah.
Maybe someone like Hajime, who said like it was his health, actually probably would have died, but not Iroha.
Yeah. And then Emma may have died because she even said like the reason she even lived past childhood is because she got removed from her father as a child.
And then she got like the financial stability from the luck that kind of helped her get discovered.
Yeah, so
that maybe wouldn't have killed her, but
yeah,
I think something like that, probably taking her back into that world, probably would have emotionally killed her.
Yes.
She probably would have been the most prone to suicide of any of them.
Yeah.
Because she definitely had a lot of triggers.
Yeah.
I don't think Nikke's was like anything like physically threatened him either. I think him and Iroha were like two that were probably not physically affected by anyone. But
yeah.
It definitely is easier to feel sympathy for someone like Iroha or someone like Hajime who kind of clarify that they actually aren't like bad people per se.
Yeah.
Compared to like someone like Nikke, who is definitely more, I think, in the lines of morally gray than outright evil.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely someone who's done bad stuff, but I think that also doesn't equate to being an evil person.
Yeah.
I also think Iroha is probably not evil. I don't think evil is the right word for her. But she's definitely not a good person. Like, she's definitely someone who you are not supposed to feel sympathetic for.
I think to describe Iroha is that she's easy to manipulate into doing bad things.
Yeah, and her own like personality she has is very conducive to that. Like, she's a coward, she's not very competent, she's very selfish and very self-thinking.
Yeah.
And very unmotivated to like actually work on bettering herself.
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily think that makes her evil, but like you said, it's very easy to, to use. So.
As long as I live, I will never allow him to come back to life. Never.
Your will is irrelevant. The result has already been decided. Now then, let's move on. After making a swift deal with Shobai, my plan progressed. He did such a wonderful job solving my physical limitations. But I never thought he would betray me. For being an all-knowing computer program, he didn't see a guy who can be bought by money betraying him.
Yeah.
That seems like a pretty obvious oversight. I mean... What?
Yeah, that seems like the first thing he would do.
Yeah, I mean... From that moment, I began to collect diverse information that was necessary for my plan using networks from all over the world. That's when I obtained the 3 most important pieces of information.
What are you talking about?
So, was the actual Mikado dead before he met the other 4? Because they definitely imply that they knew him in the real world. So was that the actual Mikado that they saw? Or, because like, Iroha, I don't know if she seems to know he wasn't real.
I believe that they met the real Mikado first. I think.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you should already know.
Because they talk about tracking him down, and then he went off the grid. Like, they couldn't find him. So they definitely... He was already working with Void, causing trouble before he died. And was replaced by the AI.
Yeah.
Really? Iroha, what's he talking about?
No need to rush. Let's discuss them one by one. Alright, so what are we talking about here? So what are we talking about? Children of Usuro, Kanekei, Luck from the Heaven, Shobai, Mikado, Neo World Program, and what the heck is that? Can you, like, translate what that is? The Koro constantly monitored me. I'm not moving it. Yeah. So my contract with Shobai was to assume the role of my body. And that was what the first piece of information I obtained from Shobai was. The clue is something directly related to Iroha. Oh, that's probably the Void, then. Something to do with me.
Oh, this is reset code.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's got something to do with my fortune? Did you find a trace of Utsuro? No, you're both wrong. I don't know why, but Iroha seems to be putting almost no effort. The grand plan was to revive Master Utsuro. During its creation process, I felt it needed some partners. Partners don't mean people to betray. Partners? What would a person like Mikado consider a partner? That's the Void, right? The children of Utsuro.
Yeah.
I can actually look at this. Whoops. Okay, I can actually look at what they are now. Let's see if I can find where it says the... I'm trying to find if it says where that was. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Roha just said received approval from her family, so I mean that wouldn't have killed her if she lost it again, but
yeah.
Yeah, so children of Utsuro. I guess that's what. So which one are we shooting then?
Oh, I think it was the last one.
So
He
my contract
said,
was
like,
Shobai.
what would something about like a partner or something.
Something just directly. Well, these are like we're contradicting what somebody says. We're not agreeing.
I think you can agree on this one.
Maybe it's got something to do with my fortune.
I think we've agreed with people on this before.
Yeah, usually that's like the other one, the other minigame that does that. My plan was to revive Utsuro. Needed partners. Betray your partners. Maybe it is the last one.
That's the only one it could be. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
mean, I know this is...
any other way the other ones would work.
I guess so. Well, I mean, no, I guess... I think it is we do have to contradict, but then it's like we would be shooting like whatever Rojas said, and then like correcting her on it, but... Yeah, I'll try that first. I feel like you would know that. I mean, you are an idiot. Hey, it worked. Hey, it worked.
It worked, by golly.
Alright. Let's keep going. If it has something to do with Iroha, it's gotta be how you gathered Void, right, Mikado? That is correct. Whilst looking for information to help with my plan, I discovered traces of the children of Utsuro who were in the same situation as me. Children of Utsuro?
The group of people who were helped by Mr. Utsuro as a child. Nikkei thought it sounded cool. You already had loads of information about Alter Ego, and Kokoro and Shobai were already working for you. So why did you need 4 more people into Void?
That's right. Also, you ended up betraying all of the Voids you gathered by killing them anyway. Betrayal? That's what you think? Do you think that the Voids didn't agree to this plan?
Yeah, that's that's what
Hajime said.
I mean, Hajime, yeah, it's like, what? I thought I wouldn't die.
Yeah.
We didn't! You didn't explain that we die for real at all.
Like I said before, my manpower originally consisted of Kokoro and Shobai. However, there was a different reason why I brought 4 Voids in. Another purpose. The total amount of divine luck everyone received was different. Everyone is aware of this fact, right? Total amount of divine luck? Total amount of divine luck. I think I heard something about this before. It's just luck from the heaven, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Hiroha, didn't you explain it to me before? The total protection of divine luck depends on the amount they received.
Oh yeah, I heard it from Mikado.
Correct. However, I still do not know 100% what the power of divine luck is. The protection someone might call fortune is caused by a combination from the power of divine luck itself. Combination? Let's use combat power in a manga as an example. Both Hajime and Emma were protected by divine luck. Hajime obtained health, and Emma obtained wealth, so each person was influenced in different ways. Going back to the manga analogy, let's say that Hajime's fortune power is 100 and Emma's is 90. Assuming that two people use the power of divine luck for the same reason, the amount would combine. So if you combine the numbers, 100 plus 90 equals 190.
So if multiple people who were protected by divine luck work together, the power of divine luck gets stronger?
Wait, does that even make sense? The power of divine luck doesn't make any sense. Just a surreal force. How can it combine? No, I think it is possible. During the 4th trial, you remember what Nikkei said. Yeah. Because you all had interfered with the plan, everything went wrong. Because you had interfered with the plan, everything went wrong. Shinji should have died on the spot and never woke up. He would have never had the chance to even think about saving Yuki. But how come? Only those with the same power will be able to change the result. Only people with the same power will be able to change the result. That's right. What? Divine luck is a force that distorts reality. There's no conventional way to stop it. However, if divine luck is in conflict with divine luck, it's a different story. Ray is right. Divine luck is strongly influenced by the intentions of the user. That's why I brought the Voids together for one purpose, to revive Master Utsuro. Despite the countless calculations I made, there were still a lot of complications, so I had to borrow divine luck slightly. Just by the Voids participating in the plan, the amount of divine luck is significantly increased, and the chances of my plan successes would increase as well. It's like a human totem pole.
So, it were just disposable things being used as a battery to give you divine luck?
Yeah, that's... how is that not obvious already, Iroha? I mean, you should have realized that after the first death. That's right. Why else would I keep you around? Did you honestly think we were friends? Colleagues? You should have known in the first place.
That's awful.
Why were just them chosen? Why were just they chosen? You said that Utsuro helped a bunch of people. Hajime, Emma, Nikkei, and Hajime, Emma, Iroha, and Nikkei. What's so special about them? What's so special about them? Literally nothing. Wasn't it just because he said everyone else was dead?
Yeah.
Like all the other
Plus
children of Utsuro were dead?
They were already working together, so it was easier to like round them up too.
They were just my only option. Is that really it? There was nobody left in the children of Utsuro except for the Voids. It's just them?
The rest died.
What? Master Utsuro couldn't help them. No matter how desperate they were, or what problems they had in their lives, those poor children living in hell without the help of divine luck's fortune, I simply helped them. As everybody here knows, Master Utsuro's death was the death of divine luck. When divine luck disappeared, the original fate of the people under divine luck's protection began to return. So, a lot of the people, any of the people who lived through the orphanage fires eventually burned to death?
I guess so, or just died of other means.
Yeah. The children who got everything they wanted thanks to their fortune suddenly lost everything. So everyone who gains from, or something from Master Utsuro lost it. And in the case of the children who had their lives saved, they died. One way or another, they all returned to their personal hell, and for people whose lives weren't directly saved, they couldn't take it and took their own lives. It's been several years since Master Utsuro's estimated death. They were bound to be desperate. What about Void? Why are they still alive? That's where my theory of the total amount of divine luck they received comes from. There were 5 children, including myself, whom divine luck was imprinted deeply on. Unlike most of the others Master Utsuro protected, we have some protection left, as we receive more power than the others. If I had a choice, I would have chosen some competent people instead of this lot. Especially Iroha here. Yeah, that's the... If I was going to pick a word to describe Iroha, incompetent would be the first one.
Yeah. What?
So that's why you brought 4 other people who were saved by Utsuro and formed Void. In part, it was because of Nikke, who felt the crisis occurring and had already gathered the other 3. It was quite easy to get them to agree. They were all ever so desperate at the time. It's truly that if my plan succeeds, the power of fortune will return. It's true that if my power succeeds.
And whilst doing that, he secretly used the voids as sacrifices. I feel no sympathy for you.
Did you from the beginning? That's incorrect. Look at it from this perspective. They would have died anyway if the protection of divine luck completely disappeared. Their body would simply die. I assure you that the voids risked their lives. I don't think they'd have any regrets about what happened.
Shut up, you big fat liar. What's next then? Is that all?
Oh, sorry. I'm getting too into Mikado here.
Are the children of Utsuro the only members of your Void organization? I don't think that's the case. There's another right here in this courtroom with us. I'm talking about her.
Haruki's saying there's another person working with the Utsuro. He's talking about...
Sora herself?
Yeah, where is it? I know which one it is. Yeah, it's this one. There's no other one to pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Kane Taira. That's who you're referring to, right, Tsurugi?
As far as I'm aware of, Kane Taira is the person closest to Utsuro. Whilst using his hacking skills, the human Mikado discovered Utsuro's whereabouts, but could never keep track of them. Kane Taira is the only child of Utsuro who helped, who managed to successfully reunite with him. Sora.
But Tsurugi, Akane Taira is still in the real world. Furthermore, she's in a vegetative state. I'm still wondering how they think she lived.
Yeah.
Like, how do they think she actually survived?
And does that imply that that dead body is Akane or someone else?
Yeah, that's the question. It's like, The only reason you can walk here is because it's a virtual world. What, were you about to read Ray's line there?
Yeah.
A vegetative state? What are you talking about? Yeah, there we go. He doesn't even know.
Yeah. I don't understand how Akane Taira's body survived the destruction of the lab, or how her body is still functioning. Unless it's the divine luck.
Yeah.
Again.
Which would be...
It's probably the answer, but...
Which is completely... Oh, that's what it is. I think that would be on my list of, like, biggest complaint about this game.
Yeah. But I found the presence of her in the medical records of a hospital, and I even discovered she vanished a few months ago.
You found her in hospital medical records? We couldn't have even known she'd been taken to a private clinic.
It was a blind spot. Due to the tragedy, unknown patients was a common occurrence. If you want to hide a tree, put it in a forest. There were tons of early to mid-20s patients who were unconscious. We just didn't realize it was Akane Taira. What are you talking about? Put it simply, it was Makano Sonoji that took Akane Taira from the hospital a few months ago. No, it would be more accurate to say that it was Shobai acting as a representative of Mikado. So Shobai, with the whole kidnapping in the city thing, he was trying to double check to make sure
who was the bright
that
person?
Sora was the person he took from the hospital.
I guess. It still seems kind of convoluted.
Yeah.
But even then, how did she live?
Yeah, I don't know. Fine luck. This is my only guess.
Yeah.
Am I wrong, Makoto Sonoji?
Tsurugi, you're incredible. You got it all right without me having to correct you. And that is the second of the 3 important pieces of information I mentioned previously. The fact that Sora is the presence of Akane Taira.
Okay. The presence.
So that doesn't imply that she's actually her.
Yeah.
Just somehow
yeah.
linked somehow.
Yeah. Because Sora definitely is a different person.
Yeah.
I mean, she, for one, just like looks different. And obviously has like thinks differently. Shobai, you kidnapped Akane Taira?
Wait, Shobai. Is that why you didn't know about my identity as Akane Taira? What are you talking about? Well, it definitely seemed like that based on what he said on the 5th island.
Not that it matters. This is the virtual world. Whether you are Akane Taira herself or someone pretending to be her. The fact that you have that scar means one way or another, you're related to that person. And that means Makoto Sonoji also knew of her too. Why the hell did he hide that information from me?
Shobai said that Mikado was trying to hide information about Akane Taira. If Tsurugi's story is correct, then it doesn't make sense for him to say that.
Well, it's true that I abducted Akane Taira from the hospital as requested. However, back then I didn't know the identity of the woman I abducted.
You abducted someone you didn't even know?
Told you all before, I didn't look into things I didn't need to. I just do what I'm told.
He really is like a dog.
Yeah. All my employer told me to do was to kidnap a woman in a hospital. So that's what I did. I got enough info to do my job, so there was no reason to look deeper into it. The only thing I knew about Akane Taira was that she was related to the 79th class killing game. Wait, didn't Aroha say something similar? That the Voids didn't know about Akane Taira's involvement? Yeah.
No, it's true. What Shobai said about hiding Akane Taira's presence is true. All the information related to her was only known by Mikado. What's the point of that? Akane Taira was the closest person to Utsuro, so why wasn't she involved in the plan? That is correct. Akane was not involved in my plan to revive Utsuro. However, the girl called Akane Taira was still needed. What? I would explain it to you, but I'm quite tired of spouting exposition. So unfortunately, I cannot tell you.
He can't tell us because he's tired of exposition.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Do you want us to figure out your plan or not?
Remember, this is a class trial. We have an order to things here. The reason Sora was brought here will be discussed later. Let's move on. Yuki Maeda. Huh? You're the protagonist of this story, so you should come first. The third of my important pieces of information is regarding Yuki Maeda.
So obvious. So you're trying to revive Utsuro using Yuki's body because of their similar brain structure.
Oh, is that so? So I do not need to explain where or who Yuki was and why he was imprisoned by Master Utsuro and Akane?
What?
Utsuro and Akane imprisoned Yuki Maeda? You're all aware that Master Utsuro replaced Yuki using the power of divine luck in order to infiltrate Hope's Peak. During the process of this, Master Utsuro raided Yuki's home and killed his entire family and kidnapped him, of course.
Jeez.
So was that the video that he saw?
I guess so.
Because it looked like it mentioned that someone had come into the house and was attacking his mom in the first game with in that video.
So what he was seeing was himself attacking someone. Yeah, he was seeing himself
attacking Yuki's house.
Yes.
Jeez, I never would have pictured that at that point. What? Do you remember the motive video on the third island you received? It showed your house and what happened to your family. What? Master Utsuro is someone who spares no blood and no tears. Yuki's mother and father were living peacefully. It's a scene that couldn't be witnessed without tears. The Maeda family was so happy and innocent in everyday lives until... That's enough! That's enough. Are you trying to make me stop? How dare you tell Yuki such a horrid thing? If it's so horrid, why'd you do it? What?
Huh? Sora killed Yuki's family?
What? Master Utsuro's will is my own. That was the creed of Akane Taira. She was just a tool to Master Utsuro. It's not an unreasonable act act, I'd have done the same. But you of all people are the one who say that to Yuki. After everything you did to him, you ruined his life. Sora? Yuki, it's not what it... It's not what. Please finish. Are you still trying to deny who you are? You can't wash divine luck away so easily. That sprite still kind of scares me in a way. It looks like what like the Scarecrow does. Like when he's using the fear toxin. That's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah, for sure.
It doesn't matter how hard you try to wash away the sins of your past. Your hands will always be dirty forever.
Just stop. You don't get to speak to Sora like that. Nobody cares, so just shut up.
Yoruko, how love has blinded you from all sense. You must be blind to believe Sora is the pure, sweet girl you think she is.
I might be.
Yoruko.
I read all the documents you left. Everyone knows what Sora did with Utsuro and the path she chose.
So you're going to keep covering for her?
I'm not covering anything. I believe that Sora isn't the same person she was back then. I'm not trying to bury the past, but Sora, I'm willing to tie a knot over Akane and Taira. We'll talk about it when we're done here.
Good, it seems you're a rational person after all. Sorry about that, she's right. The past is in the past. You shouldn't judge someone on their past mistakes. You really are a scumbag. Yuki, It's fine. I can handle it. Not the only one suffering here. First, we need to get out of our situation. Going back to the topic at hand. Master Utsuro and Akane imprisoned Yuki in a hidden space without anybody else knowing. They left him alone on life support.
Life support?
It's a magic machine that assists with vital functions. It was initially developed for people whose body can't function on its own. Yuki couldn't live without it.
That's not the important part. Why did Mr. Utsuro keep Yuki alive? He could have just killed him. If he wanted to replace Yuki, why didn't he just kill him along with his family?
Well, I'm not sure about that myself. Perhaps he predicted this series of events and left Yuki alive in hopes someone would revive him. You have no right to say that. Moving on. After that, I ordered Shobai to secure Yuki. The children of Utsuro, Akane Taira, and Yuki Maeda. They were all chess pieces for my grand plan. Unlike my human counterpart, I was able to achieve all of this, whilst he had too many limitations. Before obtaining Yuki's body, I tried implementing the plan to resurrect Master Utsuro. Of course, it wasn't easy. There were many trials and errors, various corrections and corrections.
Trials and errors?
Even before now, there's been a lot of similar attempts, which were all stopped by the Foundation. They all put lives at risk. They were all supposed to be reminiscent of the previous mutual killing games. So there were other killing games after all.
Well, at least attempts to make them, like we
Yeah.
saw in 6.5, the first game.
Yes.
But I guess they were stopped before they became like full-blown killing games.
Presumably.
Or at least got far into them.
Presumably, yeah.
Yeah. Killing games?
Why were they all killing games? Why would anyone do something as terrible as a killing game? Why is Mikado so obsessed with killing games? It's gotta be because of that. Alright, where is it? Maybe it might be that one, I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's...
It's not this one. Yeah, it's not that one.
Yeah.
Not this one, not Monocro. Not the Code, not Setsuka. Not this one, not Luck from the Heaven, not Shinji. Not Shobai. Not Mikado.
Yeah, it's definitely...
Alter Ego, not that, not this. Yeah, we've actually pretty much used all the ones here in the back.
Yeah.
Well, not all of them. We haven't used these two yet, but we've used all three of these. Yeah, I think it is just the 79th class.
Because even at the bottom it says... mentions the thing about the killing game.
There we go. Got it. It had to be a killing game. To make sure you had the same experience Utsuro had. That's the reason. Correct. The last experience of Master Utsuro's entire life was his 79th class killing school life. To synchronize the structure of Yuki's brain with Master Utsuro's, they must go through similar experiences. Experience is important. It's not just about overwriting brain data. No matter how much data is added to your memory, it would always be someone remembering an event they didn't experience themselves. That's like what Sora is, though. That's the real question, because like she mentioned that last time, like even when like she had all of Akane's memories, it didn't feel like they were hers.
Yes.
So that brings to the question, like you said, of the theory of, is this actually Akane? Yeah. I just want us to get to that.
Yeah.
Memory, data, experience. Jeez, that was all stuff from the first game.
Yeah.
Ugh.
What happened, Sora? Are you okay?
Yeah, it's nothing. And after various trials and error, I finally realized what was missing. I was skipping an important step.
What step?
The discomforting feeling I felt during the investigation is growing. My memories as Akane Taira, my experiences as Akane Taira. No, it's not important. Right now I need to focus on what's in front of me. That's all. It's like your biggest flaw, Sora, is like the fact you just keep ignoring stuff. That's actually probably very important. Yuri, Monocro, Setsuka, Neo World Program, Next Generation, Twins, and the Code. I don't know what we're looking at here. For retaining Yuki, I began the rest of the plan. And I carried it all out in the real world. Of course, I used Yuki's real body for this. Master Utsuro's personality was resurrected using an alter ego. This was to implant the alter ego into his human brain. His real body and the alter ego must be synchronized and all in the same mental state. You have no clue what you're on about. In simple terms, his brain in the virtual world and his body in the real world, the structure of his brain wouldn't change no matter the conditions.
Question mark?
It's impossible. It's an impossible feat to pull off. So I imagine it's that we have to shoot, because everything Mikado said is probably accurate.
Yeah.
Mikado's plan, okay, so what do we have? Yuri, Monocro, Setsuka, Neo World Program. I don't think it's the Code. I don't think it's any of the people.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the Hope.
I think it's the Neo World Program. It'd have to be.
It might be the symbols of Hope. I want to look at that bullet again.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's used to enter a conscious. Yeah, I guess it is Neo World Program because it mentions that they tried it before.
Yeah.
Well, it could also... Well, no, I guess we're talking about how it's possible, not necessarily, like, who else had to be involved.
Yeah. I think it's the Neo.
Because I think this one will be later. This one will probably be later.
Yeah.
Iroha. Yeah! We got it. Bang.
Bang bang.
Because there's so many... I'm gonna save after every phase, because there's a lot of dialogue in between the phases, typically.
Yeah.
You're wrong, Yuki. There's technology already created that makes it possible. The virtual world we're in right now is the technology itself. Well, I know this world is impressive tech, but transplanting one's brain and turning it into a whole other person? This is not an ordinary virtual world. The Neo World Program. That's the name of this virtual world. Neo World Program? Well, the scientific name for it is the Psychotherapeutic Communication Simulator. And that is correct. That's what it was.
Yeah. It's also very catchy.
Yeah, it is. It was created by the ultimate programmer, the ultimate neurologist, and the ultimate therapist, among many others. It's a synesthetic?
Synesthetic.
Yeah. Synesthetic virtual device, which you could call the essence of all of Hope's Peak Academy's student. I don't understand. Why is a program like that being used in your plan? It's simple. He stole it. He just stole it. He stole it?
The Neo World Program is a computerized device that was used as part of the Hope Restoration Program by the Future Foundation in the past. Future Foundation intended to use this to reintegrate the ultimate despair.
Oh, you know about the Future Foundation's plans? That's quite confidential information. How do you know about that, Tsurugi?
Any reason I should tell you?
Future Foundation, Hope Restoration Program, Ultimate Despairs? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I want to know how Byakuya and Kinjo, how they would interact.
I don't know.
That would be an interesting conversation. Because they both have very, let's say it's strong personalities.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Although Byakuya is a lot more tolerable.
Yeah, but...
he changed. I guess like Kinja's kind of like a dark, kind of like darker take on Byakuya, I guess, in a way. As like someone from the first game who was changed by the Killing Game. But instead of like actually changing his like views, like he fell into like a more extremist version of what he already had. Whereas Byakuya, yeah, he's still kind of arrogant and stuff, but like his like kind of views on like the worth of other people changed.
Yeah.
So I guess it's sort of like a dark version of it. That's a clever way to think about it.
Yeah.
It's not important right now. Happened a long time ago. The important thing is that it's possible to replace memories of people inside the Neo World Program.
What are you talking about now?
Ray, are you talking about the personality override? Personality override?
Monochrome mentioned it before. Junko Inoshima tried to override her personality into people.
No, that's completely ridiculous. To override someone's personality, it can't be possible. Might sound made up, but it has been scientifically proven that synesthesia affects the brain. Yeah, I got that right. It affects the brain. Mikado Sonoji is trying to use this to overwrite Yuki's brain with Utsuro's personality. That's nonsense. It's easy to explain, but not that simple to put into action. Many prerequisites are required in order for the personality override to work. You need perfect brain condition.
Brain coordination? Is that why you did the Killing Game reenactment?
That's correct. I needed to mimic the events that happened in reality. So I prepared a killing game based within the Neo World program. And that's the killing school trip you're all in right now. In fact, Sora, who experienced both the killing school trip and the 79th class killing game, should have recognized this. The killing school trip was unnatural and flowed similarly to the 79th class killing game. Additionally, making the stage of the game in a virtual world worked to a tremendous merit. Naturally, the restrictions that I needed to use Shobai were decreased significantly. The story setting is something that is so important to the killing game recreation was finally achieved. Story setting? The 79th class the killing game Master Utsuro was in wasn't a killing game between ordinary students. It was a killing game between ultimate students.
That's right.
In order for a perfect resurrection, Yuki himself had to believe he was a student at Hope's Peak Academy. Due to the setting of his story, the characters had to be ultimate students. Wait, that's a contradiction. We're not ultimate students. Teruya said that Hope's Peak was shut down a long time ago. We're not ultimate students. Yuki's right. The Hope's Peak no longer exists. Therefore, Mikado decided to bring them as substitutes. Okay, this is what I was thinking earlier. These guys. Yeah, these guys. Excuse me. Need to get a drink real quick. Doing all this Mikado dialogue is a little strenuous here.
You're getting juiced up.
What?
So you're getting juiced up.
Oh, yeah. That's right. The 79th class was the last Hope's Peak Academy class. That's why Mikado used the next generation symbols of hope instead of ultimate students. Next generation symbols of hope? What's that? The next generation symbols of hope is a term used to describe the people who contributed greatly to society's restoration work. It's not an ordinary official title, but it's a common term used by the general public. It was spread widely through the use of social media and the internet. But their talent is real. In fact, the idea of universalism of Hope's Peak Academy spread like wildfire in this country. Even if you're not a Hope's Peak student, you can still be talented. The next generation symbols of hope prove this. The talent was hidden because of Hope's Peak Academy began to reignite due to the lack of ultimates. So is Yoruko a symbol of hope?
Well, yeah. I wasn't aware that I was, but apparently so.
The next generation symbols of hope were kidnapped for the plan. Yuri Kagarin, Setsuka Chibukuro, the Otana Koji twins, Shinji Kasai, and Yoruko Kabuya. Those 6 people. So in a sense, there were only 6 normal people in this group out of the 16.
Yeah.
So you have the 6, the new symbols of hope, the 5 members of Void, Yuki, Sora, Shobai, Teruya, and Kokoro.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, so that's only 6.
We needed others beside the Voids for the plan.
Strictly speaking, my mother Kokoro also had talent comparable to be called a symbol of hope. However, because she remained hidden to perform her secret experiments, it would have been difficult for her to be recognized as a next-generation symbol of hope.
Yuki, why are you staring at me?
It's nothing, but the list mentioned the next-generation symbols of hope. They were adults, not students. So how old actually are you? Yoruko is she's in her 30s, okay.
Okay. Enough. Why is my age that important?
Wait, I was just curious, and if all the next generation symbols of hope are adults, how would you replace the ultimate students? Oh. Ah, so that's why they manipulated our memories.
Oh, Yuki figured out something himself.
Yeah, something you never do.
Yeah.
You're right, Yuki. The body we had during the killing game is the avatar created by the virtual world itself. That's why our memories and physical appearance are back to how we looked in high school. If it took place in the real world, it would have been impossible to pull off such a feat. Ultimate students are not just their talent, you know. Their age is important, too. But since we're in a virtual world, it was possible to manipulate everyone's memory, and even make their appearance change to recreate the killing game perfectly.
Hold on. That's not all. I know the next generation symbols of hope, including myself, had the status of being talented, but Mikado, out of the 6 people you mentioned there's one with a special talent.
Out of the 6 symbols of hope, who's got a special talent? Gotta be... Wait. Who had the special one? Was it him? I don't think it's them.
No. I think it...
Well, it could be Setsuka.
I think Setsuka. I think that's what they're going for?
Because I don't think it's Shinji.
No.
I don't think it's Shinji, and I don't think it's them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's either her or Yuri, but I think... Because I think Yuri, when they talk about... If they ever talk about Monochrome, I think that's when we'll have to use Yuri.
Yeah.
It's probably her. Yeah, okay. You're right, I remember it now. It's Setsuka. She was supposedly hired by the Kisaragi Foundation. Yeah? Setsuka was working for the Kisaragi Foundation?
No, she wasn't working for the Foundation. She was hired by the Foundation, similar to Shobai. Setsuka was a private investigator.
Not only that, each of the next generation symbols of hope has a connection to the 79th class of Hope's Peak Academy. In addition to their talents, he specifically kidnapped people with connection to them.
The symbols of hope have a connection to the 79th class.
So he didn't know that. That's the first time I've heard of this. Can you explain, Akane Taira? Well... For example, Yoruko has a relation to Kizuna Tomori since she worked with her mother. Minako? Oh, right, she knows who that is because she saved her at the end of 6.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that means she knows who that is.
Wait, do you know Minako?
We do know her. Minako is currently working at the Kisaragi Foundation in the intelligence team of the administrative department, so she's working for them too.
Okay.
I didn't think she would.
Saved, she went to go work with them.
I didn't think she would. She seemed way too self-serving.
Yeah.
So, we know that Setsuki's brother, Maki's brother, and Kazuna's mom are all working for the Foundation.
Yeah.
There were 5 in that game, right? There was 5.
Mm-hmm.
What were the other? I know who one of them was. What was the 5th? You had the sister, but what was the 5th one?
Did you mention Kanada's adopted dad?
Oh, the dad. Yeah. He's for the Foundation. So at least 4.
Yeah.
We don't know if Kakeru's sister was like healthy enough to do that.
No, it didn't sound like she was involved.
Yeah.
Seriously, Minako works for the Kisaragi Foundation too? you were still alive. You're not the type of person to die that easily, big sis.
Oh, that's what she called her, okay. In addition to that, Shinji was the one who saved Kanata and Nori from the accident her parents died in. Well, I guess now we'll hear what happened to his, about the dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yuri hired me as a maid for a business trip when he was just a child.
Yes, I recall hearing that before. Hibiki Otonokoji and Kanade Otonokoji, the twin sisters from the famous band Melody Rhythm.
Wait, are we gonna tell him what? Are we gonna tell him about what that it was Kanade?
Yeah. There were multiple accounts of people disappearing. There were multiple accounts of disappearances of people close to them. Although they were both found innocent, they were still questioned often.
Yeah, there we go. We finally get to hear. We finally get to reveal that.
About that, I wouldn't say one of them was innocent. She was a serial killer with over 60 kills.
60? I knew it was too suspicious. How come there was no evidence left at the crime scenes?
Guess you're a little incompetent.
We can't arrest people if there's no evidence. That's the law of this country.
I mean, he is correct.
Yeah.
I mean, he isn't incompetent, but Kanade was
seemed like genius level.
She was literally a genius, plus incredibly crafty and experienced at hiding all proof of her deeds.
Yeah.
Versus, I must catch her somehow.
Well, good news, buddy.
Yeah.
You don't gotta worry about it.
Yeah. Don't worry about that. Kanade is already dead.
On the topic of Kanade, why did Mikado bring such a crazy murder into the plan?
Oh, that. There really isn't a reason for it. I didn't know about Kanade's crimes. You didn't know?
Bullshit. If you were able to use information from the entire internet, surely you'll find some information on Kanade.
You think I'm lying? I only brought the twins here because they were interrogated by Tsurugi himself. Of course, I did suspect something was wrong since the police were constantly questioning both of them. Even if my internet searching wasn't perfect, I could probably have found it out if I really tried. But it was not important to me. I would never have imagined a famous guitarist would be a serial killer. There's nothing better than some shocking twists to make the killing school trip more exciting, right? Actually, I was a bit worried about Kanade's sudden murder, but that little crack didn't affect the plan too much.
So, you're scared of her?
What
I would be scared of Kanade too.
What?
I would be scared of Kanade.
Yeah, I think I would too. In all honesty,
Yeah.
if I met that person on the street, I'm walking in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
And
They
if she's
probably walk up behind you and stab you anyway.
yeah, or well, I'm walking in the opposite direction while looking over my shoulder, making
Yeah.
sure she's not following me.
Yeah.
And if she's following me, I move quickly and into a large crowd of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be very. I hope I never encounter something like that.
Yeah.
What was that?
Nothing.
You wanted a connection with the 79th class of Hope's Peak, so that's why you were looking for Rutaro. Is that why you chose Setsuka Chibukuro? Because she was hired by the Kisaragi Foundation that is run by the 79th class? Well, strictly speaking, in Setsuka's case, the timing just happened to conveniently overlap. The Kisaragi Foundation asked her to find Mikado Sanoji and the others, so she approached us on her own. Unfortunately, Setsuka wasn't a capable investigator or detective, so she was easily caught. She became a next-generation symbol of hope due to her eye transplant, the power of her eye transplant. She was easily captured by Shobai, who turned the tables on her.
Setsuka met the conditions for the killing game. She was a symbol of hope. She accidentally fell into Mikado's hands because of the Kisaragi Foundation's request. But isn't it Yuri's case a little different?
I don't think so. Even the wielder of divine luck, Master Utsuro, didn't know how it functioned. What's that got to do with Yuri? I was lucky when I ordered Shobai to kidnap Yuri. Because at that moment, Shobai was able to obtain something that was essential to the plan. That's Monocro. Yeah. Something essential to the killing game. It's got to be something to do with Yuri. It must be talking about them. That's Monocro. Yeah, that's Monocro. You're talking about Monocro.
Mr. Bird Boy.
What?
Said Mr. Bird Boy.
Yeah, Bird Boy. Hey, Bird.
Yo, Bird.
Yeah, or Yo, Bird, yeah. Yo, Bird. Monocro, what's he got to do with this? The AI used for spaceflight support, developed by the Kagaren Corporation, ironically named Yuri. That is the true identity of Monocro. Huh? The Kagaren Corporation made Monocro? Well, I can't say yes, but you're not entirely wrong. Does everybody remember Monokuma?
How could I forget? Many people were killed because of those things. At least they're all gone.
So far, several killing games have been hosted by Monokuma. The killing game itself is related to the ultimate despair, so that's obvious. But now the despair has subsided to some degree, and the Monokumas have disappeared. That's why I was so interested in the Kagaren Corporation. But why was it necessary? If you were planning to stage the killing game inside a virtual world, you could just create your own host character. No matter how incredible I am as an alter ego, it's not easy to create artificial intelligence from scratch. It's possible if you invested a lot of time into it, but I needed to use the AI as soon as possible. I was running out of time to prep during the prep process, so it was a more efficient option.
So, what exactly did you do?
I'll explain that later. In any case, if I already had a high-performance AI that was made by the Kagaren Corporation, it would make things much simpler. By resetting its memory and manipulating the AI personality, I was able to make Monocro similar to Monokuma. So Yuri has nothing to do with the existence of Monocro?
So, is that all? Is there something else?
That's it. It was just an AI stolen and modified to be used as the killing game's host. Being a host gives you the same authority as me inside the Neo World program, so I couldn't just let it roam around freely. But now that the killing game is over and Monocro's gone. But now that I know the Kisaragi Foundation hired Setsuka, one thing worries me. You also said the Foundation hired Shobai as a double agent, right? Why hire Setsuka if Shobai was already providing you with information?
It's quite the opposite, Yuki Maeda.
Huh?
Earlier, when I explained Setsuka, you said that it was Shobai who captured her, correct?
if I had hired both of them at the same time, that wouldn't have happened. So you're saying that... Yes, I hired Setsuka before Shobai.
And when she disappeared, he needed somebody else.
Yeah. And the moment Setsuka was caught, then I discovered the existence of Shobai Hashimoto.
I was the first to suggest hiring an investigator. To be more precise, we had the intelligence team decide to hire her, and the other branches approved it. Setsuka's hiring was known to the entire Foundation compared to Shobai. Yes, it didn't take long to find her whereabouts. But by the time the rescue was planned, there was nothing I could do.
The Foundation had no other choice. That's why I decided to cover up Setsuka's disappearance.
In order to hide your deal with Shobai?
Setsuka always reported her investigations to me. In her last communication with me before she vanished, I felt a sense of incongruity. And the moment she was captured, I noticed that the person I was chasing was a different person entirely to Makoto Sonoji. After hiding the information I obtained, I secretly met with Shobai Hashimoto.
Was that so? That's the first time I've heard of such a thing. No matter what we discuss, Shobai seems to always be involved. So you had a little fun whilst kidnapping Setsuka, Shobai? Well, I'm not angry with you. In the end, it was my mistake to put so much trust in you. I mean, you don't put trust in someone who follows the money.
Yeah.
It seems that Mr. Kinjo here and Shobai are both very dangerous people. If not for the power of divine luck, my plan would be completely ruined. Well, I think it's about time now. For what? So what do you all think? How does it feel that you face the truth? Any new realizations? So we pretty much cover the entirety of his plan, what went into his plan, and what the goal of it was. What? So abrupt. Don't you remember what's supposed to happen next? We give a final verdict by going over all the information discussed during the trial. Ta-da! Then we clear the class trial.
What?
Settle down, Iroha. They all worked so hard to find out my entire plan. You found the truth of Teruya's death, the truth of the Kisaragi Foundation, and the truth of Shobai. Is there still something missing? Does little Iroha know something that I don't?
Nope. Definitely not. Over? Why does it feel so sudden?
Yes.
I haven't even gotten to the halfway point.
This is probably the halfway point. That's all. You all have my thanks. Without you all, Yuki wouldn't have figured everything out, even if he investigated. It's over? Is it really over? All of Mikado's plans have been revealed, but the promise doesn't change the current situation at all. Above all else, there still seems to be something we don't know.
Did you just say it's about time? What do you mean by that? It's as if you planned out this entire discussion.
You probably did.
Yeah.
Please refrain from speculation. I only proposed the final trial and you've cleared it correctly. That's it.
That's ridiculous. We still have a lot more to discuss. What about Akane Taira and Utsuro?
That's not relevant to the trial. Talking about it is just a waste of time. Or are you enjoying the trial that much that you don't want it to end? That... I know it might seem sudden, but... Sora, can you please do the honors? Me? Why? Isn't it tradition for you to do the closing argument in these trials? Clarifying the case is even more necessary since we're solving the whole truth here. Of course, you're not obligated to. We could always skip it if you wish. I don't want to do what Mikado says, but he's right. This class trial isn't about a simple murder. It's about a complicated plan that spans multiple years. So summarizing everything we discussed might help everyone out. Alright, I'll put everything I investigated and what we discussed in this trial together. Hopefully after that, this dim atmosphere will go away. Alright, let's do the closing argument. It's weird doing this like probably at the halfway point, but... let's see how we do it this one.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do this twice.
Probably. Let's make sure we don't fail this one. Alright, so what do we got? Oh, we got a lot of these here. So we've got Kokoro teaming up with Mikado. However, due to an excessive emotional infusion, Alter Ego went rogue. So that was after that. Mikado conceives the plan to revive Utsuro using revive Utsuro as an alter ego. Whilst reading through Alter Ego Kisaragi's stolen data, Mikado realizes that Utsuro is dead. Utsuro's model was based on an experimental data from Kokoro's daughter. That's who Alter Ego was supposed to be for. A few years ago, Alter Ego Kisaragi's backup data was viewed by somebody. Kokoro Kurokawa was the mother of Makako Kurokawa, the ultimate exorcist of Hope's Peak. In the end, he hired a broker to kill Mikado. Which one is first? This is kind of confusing here.
Okay, so...
I know which one of these are not first, but...
I think the very first one is... him... is... actually... the Kurokawa thing. Right? Because Kurokawa helped him after... like, long after... she lost her daughter.
I guess so.
Yeah.
So
and the last one of these would be the Mikado getting killed by Shirai.
Yeah, I know that's not. I know that's probably not even one we use in this one. Yeah. This particular one.
So I would start with Kako being experimented on.
Yeah.
And then her meeting with Mikado. And then they create the AI.
Okay.
And then yeah.
Okay, so you think that okay, so just to clarify, I'm trying to think here. Actually,
I'm just going in order from what I remember.
Yeah. What was this one again?
Order of everything.
I'm trying to think of how this one ties into it.
That would be.
That seems like it might be first, but
I don't think
somebody.
That was when Mikado was trying to piece together
it by himself
what happened to Utsuro.
That would probably be the first one then. Because I don't think it implied he didn't partner with Kokoro until after that.
Yes, but Kokoro still had her daughter first before any.
Well, I mean, did Mikado? I mean, Mikado didn't know that.
Yes, but it still happened first.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, what was this one? That was this one. Because that will be right after that. The magnifying glass one. That's right after it.
Yeah.
And then you would probably have talking to Kokoro or whatever that would be after that. Yeah, it would be like, yeah, probably be trying to. Yeah, you're right though about the daughter thing, but. What was this one again? Okay, yeah, that would probably be right after he found out he was dead.
Yeah.
So these three are all connected.
Hmm.
And then this is not relevant now. This one's not relevant now. And this one's not relevant now.
Yeah.
Is that all it said there? Well, why would they put this in without introducing who Kokoro was first? That doesn't really make sense in the flow of this whole thing.
No, because Makako's brain scans were the basis of the AI.
So that would be like after that when they talked about how they did it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna start with this one here. Then him finding out he's dead. Then coming up with the plan, and then talking to Kokoro. And I imagine the Makako one is the first one on page 2.
Maybe.
So let's go with this. See if I get it here. Okay. I gotta remember, I gotta be careful on this one because I only have 1 heart left.
Yeah.
Okay, after kidnapping the real Yuki, Utsuro disguised himself. Okay. The children of Utsuro were added to the killing game roster to fill out the spots. Kurokawa again. Utsuro's model was based on experimental data from Kokoro's daughter. I imagine these are the first 2.
Yeah.
After being freed, Alter Ego began to search networks. So that's not yet. That hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
The real Yuki was kidnapped by Utsuro was confirmed somewhere, or confined somewhere. Due to an excess emotional infusion, the Alter Ego went rogue. So that's probably right after. This will probably be right after that. And then this is him being killed.
Yeah.
So imagine this is first. I'm trying to think in my mind of how the flow of this worked. I imagine, like I said, it has to be the basis. This was first. And then that would be like the basis of this whole thing. Let's see. I'm going with this one first. And then this one. And then these all haven't happened yet. I think it's the AI went rogue with the infusion.
Yeah.
And then it started thinking for itself.
Yeah.
Is that you think that's right?
Probably.
Yeah, I think I'm going with that. Yeah, I'm going with that. Yeah, okay, this one's definitely next. Actually, hold on. When was he killed?
Okay, so yeah, after being freed, which means that the
original Mikado probably had to be dead already.
Yeah, so
this is next.
Yeah.
Ha! There's only 4 pages compared to the 7 on the last one.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is all the preparation to complete the trip began. Alter Ego stole the virtual world called Neo World program. After being freed, the Alter Ego began to search for networks from around the world.
Okay, that has to be the first one.
Transform the next generation symbols of hope into ultimate students who return them to their minds and bodies back to their high school days. Children of Utsuro. The other people placed in the Neo World program were symbols of hope because they had relevance to the ultimate students. Real Yuki was kidnapped. After kidnapping the real Yuki. Okay, so these 2 are back to back.
Yes.
So I imagine
that'll come up later.
Yeah.
That's relevant right now. Because right now
we just got into Mikado dying.
Yes. So the first thing would be the machine creating plan. What was that second one from the left?
The second one?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's stealing the Neo World program.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, so it's definitely, I think, the third from the left.
Yeah.
First. Because it's talking about it, like, right after, you know, the original Mikado dies. And it starts creating the plan.
Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah, definitely that one. Okay, so this one first?
Yeah. And then after the plan, he...
Actually, hold on a minute.
feels...
Utsuro wasn't dead yet at this point. Didn't he say they didn't steal the program until after they knew he was dead?
I don't think so.
Because I'm trying to think of, like, they didn't need the simulator yet because Utsuro was still alive. Because the first killing game has to happen first before all the stuff for the second game, going to the virtual simulator does.
No, he already knows Utsuro is dead, remember? That was one of the slides we put in earlier.
Yeah, but the first killing game still has to happen in this whole thing. We still have to use these bullets somehow.
Yeah, as I said, I don't think those are relevant to this series of events.
Well, it still has relation to his plan, like having to keep Yuki somewhere.
Yeah, I think that'll be brought up later.
Also, Void still has to be gathered at some point, but...
Yeah. So I think he gathers... So he starts coming with a plan. Steals the Neo World, or I guess... Gets Void, steals the Neo World program, gets... the Symbols of Hope, and then starts the plan.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think. I guess it does say he's dead. After kidnapping the real Yuki, Utsuro disguised as him. After kidnapping the real Yuki, Utsuro disguised as him. It's concluded that the killing game he experienced must be reproduced.
Okay.
So that definitely does need to happen first.
Yeah.
Okay. So this obviously happens. I'm going with this. Real Yuki was kidnapped, confined. So that would have happened before the killing game. Hypothetically next. And then I think Void is after this. Yeah, then Void. I guess it's important to read all this dialogue, because we might miss something like we did in that last one. Okay, after all the preparations were complete, the killing school trip began. This is probably the last one.
Yeah.
This is a reused one. Yeah, the film strip. Yeah, we don't need that. Alter Ego stole a virtual world called Neo World program and used it as a stage for his plan. What is this? Is that...
that was from the last trial.
Oh, that's the Shinji one.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't need that. Yeah, that's Setsuka's. Yeah, we don't need that.
Yeah. And then the one on the very right is...
Yeah, from the first trial.
Yeah.
The other people were replaced in the Neo World program were the next generation Symbols of Hope. Okay, and then... to transform the next generation Symbols of Hope into ultimate students but return them to their bodies back. So this is after the...
Yeah.
And then
so
we don't need this. So I think he gets the simulator, this one, this one, and then this one.
The last one, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, that sounds correct.
Okay, yeah. So Neo World program gets the Symbols of Hope, resets them back, and then the game starts. Haha! Genius! Genius! Alright. It all started a few years ago when someone read the Alter Ego Kisaragi backup data kept by the Foundation. The one who read this data was Mikado Sanoji, someone who was saved by Utsuro in the past and had been searching for him since childhood. Alter Ego Kisaragi had data on the entire 79th class killing game. It was at that moment that Mikado realized that Utsuro was dead. He made his new mission to resurrect Utsuro, so he started the killing school trip. Usually reviving the dead is impossible. However, Mikado, using his hacking expertise, collected information about Utsuro and devised a plan to use that knowledge. And that plan was to resurrect Utsuro as an alter ego in the virtual world. But alter ego is an advanced technology and could only be created by ultimate students. So it was impossible for Mikado to create an alter ego with his ability alone. Because of this, he decided to collaborate with someone with excellent abilities comparable to that of an ultimate. That was Kokoro Kurukawa, who we met as Kokoro Mitsume during the killing game. Kokoro performed experiments on her daughter in order to study primitive emotions in the past. Her daughter was part of the 79th class of Hope's Peak as the ultimate exorcist, Makako Kurukawa. Even after she escaped her confinement, there was still data being recorded for Mikado, from Makako until the day of her death. All stored in Kokoro's computer due to a computer chip implanted into her brain. From this data, along with the information of the 79th class killing game in Utsuro, Mikado created the alter ego base. But there was something Mikado overlooked. It was extremely difficult to create an alter ego of someone else. So Mikado first decided to create his own alter ego. And thanks to Kokoro inserting an excessive infusion of emotions into it, the alter ego began to run wild and saw that human Mikado's plan would not succeed. So alter ego made his plan to deal with his real self. He hired Shobai to work as his body. And so he ordered Shobai to kill Mikado. So it's confirmed that Shobai was the one who actually dealt the blow and killed him. Mm-hmm. When his jammer disappeared, alter ego began to make serious plans. It was at that point it became impossible for the Kisaragi Foundation to track alter ego, and nobody could stop him. Alter ego searched networks from all around the world and collected large amounts of information to help with his plans. He discovered information about Yuki, who was kidnapped by Utsuro and imprisoned somewhere. Utsuro went to Hope's Peak instead of Yuki, since the two had similar bodies had many similarities. That's why he kidnapped Yuki, who is currently on life support, and attempted to resurrect Utsuro using his body. In order for Yuki to become Utsuro, the alter ego created a plan to synchronize Yuki's brain. Everyone here is in the photo except for the two in the back, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so... The plan was for Yuki to have a similar experience to the one Utsuro had. Specifically to recreate the 79th class killing game and infuse Yuki with that experience. And for that he needed students to participate in the killing game. Furthermore, to maximize the power of Divine Luck, Alter Ego brought together people who obtained fortune from Divine Luck. The Children of Utsuro, also known as Void. Even if the plans were made, it still wasn't an easy process to bring Utsuro back to life. Lots of trial and error, Alter Ego finally came to the conclusion that he had to use the virtual world. To do this, he stole the Neo World program from the Future Foundation. He modified the already created virtual world and turned it into Utsuroshima, the perfect setting for an Alter Ego. With the stage set, Alter Ego began to gather the remaining participants. All the participants had something in common. They were all seen as symbols of hope, and they had to have some connection to the 79th class of Hope's Peak Academy. In the virtual world, everyone's bodies and memories were manipulated so they believed they were Hope's Peak freshmen. Yeah, you can see the ones in the back are what they actually look like now. I didn't really notice that before. So yeah, you can see what all the 6 of them look like, or the 7 of them.
Yuri got quite the growth spurt. He's as big as...
Shinji.
Shinji.
Yeah, he did, yeah. In the virtual world, everyone's bodies and memories were back when they were, believed they were Hope's Peak freshmen. And with this, the recreation of the 79th class killing game began, and we, who knew nothing about this, began to doubt and ultimately kill each other. Thanks to the efforts of Void and the power of Divine Luck, the plan went smoothly. All controlled by the will of an alter ego.
Although, to be fair, a lot of them... There wasn't a lot of doubts between the various characters, not like there were in like the other games.
Because like this all had like an actual group working behind the scenes to get stuff going. Like,
yes, they didn't have to use even like he even said at like the very beginning of the game, like he didn't need motives because he knew that he always had the void to create murders eventually.
Yeah, if needed, yeah. This killing school trip was all controlled by the alter ego calling itself Mikado Sonoji, the true culprit of our suffering. That's a really disturbing image right there. Well, it makes up for my failure in that other one. Yes, we're definitely saving the game.
Yeah. And I guess we should probably...
I wonder where the halfway point
take a break there.
I want to know where the halfway point is.
I think that is the halfway point.
Well, usually it says, like, class trial, like, pause. I'm looking up the video here of how long it is, and I think this also covers the ending of the game. Trying to get to where we are right now. We're at the end of the closing argument for the first part here. Yeah, that's about 1:57. Oh, yeah, to get to the end of the game, the length of the video is 4:45. I think that probably also includes the credits. I don't know where it says like trial pause or whatever. I probably shouldn't be skipping forward in this whole thing, but yeah, it looks like next is just a full string of like a bunch of dialogue, so it doesn't seem like it hits the, you know, like intermission thing.
Yeah.
I don't know where that is in this whole exchange. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's coming up, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's coming up anytime soon. I did save.
Need to get up.
Did I save?
I think you did.
Oh, let me just save again just to be sure.
Yeah. But yeah, either way, you've already been streaming for over 4 hours.
Oh yeah, good point. I didn't realize it had been that long.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's probably a good place to stop.
Yeah. Well, everybody. Yeah. Well, everybody, that's going to be it for tonight. Join us next time for the part 2 of the final trial of the game. For more Super Danganronpa Another 2. I have been Mr. Grinchman. Once again, along with ACP. Thank you for joining us. Good night, everybody.